गुड मॉर्निंग सभी को, सुप्रभात।
गुड मॉर्निंग।
गुड मॉर्निंग, सुप्रभात सर।
थैंक यू थैंक
सर शेयर कर देना सर, अटेंडेंस गूगल फॉर्म।
मैं सारा डिटेल शेयर कर रहा हूँ। इसमें आज का टॉपिक भी है और सारी चीजें हैं।
गुड मॉर्निंग सर। यूट्यूब का लिंक भी शेयर कर दीजिएगा सर।
हाँ, मैंने अभी भी शेयर किया है, चेक करिए। सब कुछ है इसके अंदर। अलग से भी कर देता हूँ। आप किसी को, जो भी आपके, जिन लोग अटेंड कर रहे हैं उनको आप पूरा ही शेयर कर दीजिए, और केवल पर्टिकुलर चीज करनी है तो भी। गूगल ड्राइव में हमने जो भी पीपीटी मिला है वो भी हमने शेयर कर दिया है। प्लीज म्यूट रहिए सारे लोग। मैंने गूगल ड्राइव में वो सारी चीजें शेयर कर दी हैं जो आपके मतलब की हैं, जो कल पीपीटी जो पढ़ाया गया था। ठीक है ना। तो जो ऊपर जो लिंक है उसमें सारे लिंक है, यूट्यूब का भी है, रजिस्ट्रेशन फॉर्म भी है, और आपके जूम लिंक की भी आईडी है। क्या क्या टॉपिक पढ़ाया जाएगा वो भी इसमें आज शेयर लिख दिया मैंने। ठीक है। अब इसमें आप पर्टिकुलर कोई एक चीज जैसा कि शेयर करना है तो शेयर कर सकते हैं।
सर मोबाइल मोबाइल कम्युनिकेशन की क्लास कल होगी?
अभी क्लास इंचार्ज आपके आएंगे और शेड्यूल उनके पास में है। आज का जो शेड्यूल है वो मेरे पास था, वो मैंने आपके सामने शेयर कर दिया है।
ओके सर।
कहाँ है साउंड?
आपका ये आवाज बहुत शोर शराबा आ रहा है, प्लीज इसको थोड़ा सा। मैं तो भी
म्यूट कर देते हैं।
चंद्र सिंह सर, आपका ये जो है ना शोर शराबा आ रहा है, या तो माइक सही कर लीजिए या म्यूट करके रखिए। ठीक है, क्लास अभी आपका 10:15 के आसपास शुरू होगा। अभी फैकल्टी आ रही है। और आज जो भी शेड्यूल है हमने इसमें नोट कर दिया है। तो मुझे आज बताया गया कि आज आईटी का मॉड्यूल रहेगा और एक मॉड्यूल आपका आरटीआई से रिलेटेड होगा। तो वो चीज़ हमने यहाँ शेयर कर दिया। जितना भी टाइम अवेलेबल होगा उस हिसाब से सारे टॉपिक को कवर करेंगे जो भी हमारी फैकल्टी होगी। तो थैंक फॉर ज्वाइनिंग टुडे, और फिर हम आपसे मिलेंगे कल। और अभी जो भी क्लास है फैकल्टी मेंबर और क्लास इंचार्ज भी आपको एड्रेस करेंगे। तो मेरी आवाज़ ठीक आ रही है? टेस्टिंग ओके है? बजना कंफर्म कर दीजिए। थैंक यू। गूगल ड्राइव का लिंक में मैं दोबारा दोबारा शेयर कर रहा हूँ। उसमें सारी पीपीटी अब तक जितनी हुई है वो सारे पीपीटी और मटेरियल दोनों भी उसके अंदर आ चुके हैं। ऑलरेडी शेयर कर चुका हूँ, उसी में मैंने ऐड कर दिया है उसको। ठीक है। थैंक यू
ओके ओके, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू थैंक यू थैंक यू। नमस्कार।
नमस्कार सर।
अभी आप गोरखपुर में या कहीं और हैं?
कहाँ जाएंगे छोड़ के।
कहाँ जाएंगे, घर में हैं। ठीक है, थैंक यू। गूगल ड्राइव में मैंने पीपीटी शेयर किया हुआ है, आप उसे खोलेंगे तो उसमें लाइव करके एक ऑप्शन है, लाइव सेशन करके, मैं आपको दिखा देता हूँ। इसमें अभी आपका जो सेशन है, इसमें गूगल ड्राइव के अंदर जाएंगे, ये है। ये आप ही का गूगल ड्राइव में ही सारी चीज पड़ी हुई है, एस3 मटेरियल की। ये मैंने शेयर किया हुआ है आपको ड्राइव। इसमें लाइव ट्रेनिंग मटेरियल नाम का एक फोल्डर है, इसको क्लिक करेंगे तो इसमें सारी पीपीटी जो मुझे दी गई हैं वो सारी इसमें हमने टॉपिक वाइज यहाँ पे डाल दी है। ठीक है ना। आज भी जो भी है वो तो ऑलरेडी हमारा इसी से ही है, फिर भी हम जो क्लास वाली है, जो ट्रेनिंग के दौरान हम आप लोगों को हैंडल कर रहे हैं, दे रहे हैं, वो इसके यहाँ पे लाइव पे मिल जाएगा। ओवरऑल मटेरियल आपके सामने अवेलेबल है यहाँ। ठीक है। तो अगेन, ऑन बिहाफ ऑफ एलटीटीसी, आपकी क्लास के लिए अभी हमारे बीच मौजूद हो गए आईटी के लिए नीरज गुप्ता जी। तो एलटीटीसी की तरफ से मैं नीरज गुप्ता जी का स्वागत करता हूं। और आज का जो सेशन है वो पूरा आईटी के ऊपर काफी हद तक रहेगा। तो वो मैं आपको शेयर करता हूँ। अटेंडेंस शीट आपकी गूगल ड्राइव, इसके जो चैट बॉक्स है उसके अंदर मैंने डाला हुआ है। तो जो बाकी जो पहले लोगों ने ज्वाइन किया हुआ है उनसे भी रिक्वेस्ट है कि ये जो मैसेज है वो अपने जो भी कुलीग हैं थ्रू व्हाट्सएप या सॉरी वाईफाई, सॉरी जूम या यूट्यूब के थ्रू देख रहे हैं तो दोनों को शेयर कर देंगे। धन्यवाद। थैंक यू। अभी कुछ क्लास है। आप अभी बाद में आएंगे।
Hello everyone, am I audible?
Yes.
Please. Okay. So today we discuss about the big data. Anyone have any prior idea about big data? Yes, anyone? No problem. We will start from the beginning. Now today we discuss about big data, cloud computing, artificial intelligence, machine learning, and deep learning. So first of all, we try to understand what is the difference between big data and a simple data. So at present, the definition of data is any kind of information in any format. We can say it is a data if its data type, its size, and its variety has been defined. Then we can say it is a data. But if its volume or basically size, its variety, and its velocity, at which rate it comes or you can receive. If three things are not defined properly, then we can say it is a big data. The size of the file, we not able to expect how much size of the file, at which rate we can receive, and what is the type of data, right? So let's we take one example. There is a, you already familiar with the image file, say .jpg, .jpeg, .png, and .gif. So by knowing the extension, you know that the file is related to some image and its size is defined and its type is also defined. But if we have received some piece of bytes whose variety, volume, and velocity is not defined, then we can say it is a big data, right? Size maybe in the terms of billions or maybe in zettabyte. Velocity is also maybe in the order of kilobytes or bytes or in terms of gigabytes. Variety means it is highly unstructured. I think many of them familiar with RDBMS, Relational Database Management System, in which various data types are defined, like integer, float, decimal, text, blob, object, null, etc., etc. But if such data whose structure is not defined, then we don't know the variations. So we can say such kind of data we can consider as a big data where a lot of varieties are there. Their creation speed is also very, and size is also very, right? Now, how to handle such kind of data? So if structure is defined, we can say that be able to use some structured query language. But if data is not structured, so what we do? So we have to use NoSQL, right? And similarly, for handling such kind of data or to process, we need some innovative platforms like Hadoop, Spark, ReduceMap, etc. Now, next we try to understand how big data analytics work. So the first job is to collect the data. Maybe the data nature is structured or unstructured. Then whatever we receive, we can process. And we can process in batch format. Means we apply FIFO concept. First in, first out. There is a possibility that we receive a stream of data, right? So it is not possible to process the entire data in a single go, as we don't know the volume, the velocity and variety of the data. So what we did, we make a small batches of data and then we processed one by one. So in big data process, we opt FIFO concept, first in, first out. And to implement this, we use batch processing. The next job is to clean the data. Suppose there is a sensor, temperature sensor or maybe humidity sensor, and we collect data from such kind of sensors. So they continuously provide you the data. So it is not necessary to store all data because these sensors provide you continuously data. So problem is that the valuable data is thus such when if any variation occurs. Suppose you choose to store the data of temperature in the order of 2 decimal. Now, if no variation from the last 5 minutes, then there is no need to save the data. So what we did, we exclude the data which is repetitive in nature. We not store the data whose value is below the threshold value you have selected. So this kind of process is known as cleaning of data. Once we did, then our next job is to analyze the data. During the analysis, various methods are available. The first method is data mining. Predictive analysis and deep learning. In data mining, we sort through large data set to identify patterns and relationship among data. And our main aim is to identify anomalies and creating data clusters. Next method is predictive analytics. It normally used in an organization's historical data to predict the future and trying to identify upcoming risk and opportunities. And the next method is deep learning. This method is used to imitate human learning pattern by using artificial intelligence and layer algorithm in ML. And the main job is to find patterns in the most complex and abstract data. Now the available analytics tools and technology in the big data, the first one is Hadoop. It is an open source framework and it efficiently stores and process the data related to any kind of work, job, or any ecological or geological base. And this, the best thing is that it is available free of cost. And another advantage of Hadoop is it can handle both structured and unstructured data. Next is how to process. For this, you need some database, so in which you able to handle structured as well as unstructured data. So we go for NoSQL based database. Such database are non-relational database. That means NoSQL is running on that. And the best example of NoSQL database is MongoDB. Another one is MapReduce. It is an essential component of Hadoop framework, and it performs two major functions. The first one is mapping, and the second one is reducing. In mapping, it filters data to various nodes within the cluster. And in the second function, it organizes and reduces the result from each node to answer a query. Another one is Yarn. It is a second generation component of Hadoop, and Yarn stands for yet another resource negotiator, and its main function is job scheduling and resource management in the cluster. Another open source platform for cluster computing is Spark. It uses implicit data parallelism and fault tolerance to provide an interface for programming entire cluster. It can handle both batch and stream processing for faster computation. Now, question arises in a mind, if we compare Hadoop and Spark, which one is best? Both are best, and its advantage is totally based on the nature of application. If you receive data in a stream process or in a stream format, the best thing is you may use Spark. But if you want to process data in batch format, Hadoop is better. Another one, it is purely analytics based, and then it's you can say it is a front end based, that is Tableau. Its main function is to prepare, analyze, collaborate, and share the insights of data. It excels in self-service visual analysis, allowing people to ask new questions of governed big data and easily share those insights across the organization. It helps the management to take corrective action based on the reports provided by Tableau. Now, question arises why we opt big data. We can adopt anything if there is a big benefits from that technology. So our main concern is to save the money. As the framework Hadoop as well as Spark, both are free. So lot of cost saving has been there. And the next thing is what kind of problem you have faced during development. So it provides a better understanding of customers' need, and it gives you, or it helps to get the market trends. But if we implement any technologies, challenges are also there. So to implement big data, there are a lot of challenges developers face. The first one is making data accessible. Huge space is required. High computing machines are required. And the major problem is quality of data. How much duplicacy is there? Error during collection. It is very difficult to sort out the conflicts and inconsistencies between two data. So these are the major challenges. Another one is how to secure such kind of data whose volume and variety is not known. It is also difficult to choose the best tools and platform to handle big data. As far as organization concerned, the first objective is cost saving. And the second is time reduction. Suppose we make a project. If that project not completed within a time frame, a huge loss occurs. Then whether the current market conditions help us or not. Conditions of market are in favor or not. And another thing is sentiment analysis. Are you able to control online reputation? Suppose you want to buy a shoes. Size is a big issue. If you take a snap of any object, you find there is a color variation. So you choose the product based on the photograph, but in actual, you're not getting the same thing. So sentiment analysis is also required while performing big data processing. Big data analytics is also used to solve advertiser problem and also insights of markets. Big data analytics also drives the innovations and product development. It is not necessary to develop first prototype and test. Lot of simulations tools are available based on the market's needs. Now we discuss the examples of big data. The first is education industry. As you observe, lot of online learning platforms are available, like Byju's, Vedantu, Enbyte, and also our BSNL online platform, onlinealttc.bsnl.co.in. So they are working the information available on these online tools and the need. How many students enroll, how many students for a particular course or for a particular topic they more emphasize, in which topic they not perform well. So such kind of analysis we can perform with the help of big data, especially in case of grading system and career predictions. If we talk about and insurance industry, it holds a significant place to support people during time of adversity and uncertainties. Collection type of information play a vital role. If collection procedures we adopt is wrong, then entire prediction has been failed. For this, choosing the best method for collecting information play a vital role. And this helps to gaining customer insight. Once you able to develop new products and you able to penetrate more inside the market. Big data also helps to detect various kind of frauds and also inform what kind of threats in our system. Now we discuss about big data in government industry. Big data play a vital role in welfare schemes and in cybersecurity. In banking sector, it helps the misuse of credit cards, debit cards, credit hazard treatment we can achieve. Business clarity you may get, and money laundering we can also detect very easily. And you have a chance to mitigate various kind of risk available in the system. Now, we try to understand few big analytics tools which are working in real time. The first one is Storm. The owner of Storm is Twitter, and it is a real-time distributed computer system. Another one is Cloudera. It offers real-time interactive analytics query of the data in HBase or HDFS format. Another open source based software is GridGrid. It developed using Java, and it is compatible with Hadoop DFS system, and it offers a substitute to replace MapReduce. Another one is SpaceCurve. The technology that Space Curve is developing is to underlying patterns in multidimensional geodata. So this is a brief introduction about big data. Any participants have any question, you may please unmute yourself and ask. Participants are free to ask any question related to big data. Please unmute yourself and ask.
Sir, where is the use of big data in a BSNL?
Sir, lot of customers database is available. The major drawback is that we not able to identify the taste of customer. If we process the taste and the requirement, just a minute, sir. Hello. एक minute. Yeah, sorry for interruption. Now, there is a big role in BSNL. If we implement big data in BSNL, definitely we get more opportunities to penetrate the market. The reason is that we don't know which pattern actually customer wants. In the private companies, they more focus on the customer taste. Here we not interested to design the packages as per customer need. If you heard that a few years back, there is a one package has been offered, incoming call for 2 years at a rate of 2160. So initially we got lot of connections, but if you're talking about for the revenue point of view, we got a huge loss. So big data play a vital role for improving the effectiveness of our services. And we have a big size data. So we got and be able to predict the future, what customer wants. Now I receive a call, and this makes this is time consuming. So as per SOP, all are requested to type your queries in a chat box, and we will answer after the end of the session, because many participants are also join us through YouTube also. So we will answer, and now I continue to cloud computing. So cloud computing is a concept in which the processing machine, storage, and software related all are available on demand. Means you want the services and you got immediately. Let me go 200 years back. Electricity not generated by privately, but initially few of them use generator and generate the electricity. Now, electricity is generated by the big players and governments of countries. And finally, when you want electricity, you simply pay for that and you got the electricity. The same concept has been used here in cloud computing. Means you don't need to buy high-end machines, no need to buy a big storage. When you want for a particular time or for a particular day, you may get. And you also no need to buy any kind of software, because cloud computing provide you in three major framework. The first one is IaaS, and second one is PaaS, and the third one is SaaS. IaaS stands for infrastructure as a services. PaaS stands for platform as a services, and SaaS stands for software as a services. So depending upon the need and requirement of the customer, they get the services. Suppose an organization wants to want only hardware, so they opt for infrastructure as a services. If they want OS support and application support, any kind of software support, then you may go for platform as a services. If you want application-based support also, means a specific application, not a generic software, so then you go for software as a services. So in the cloud computing, we have a three kind of services. So we can go for cloud. So no need to buy a big high-end machines, right? Now, the nature of cloud. So there are mostly three kind of clouds are there. And recently, community based means a particular kind of community may also develop cloud. So right now, four kind of clouds are there in our current scenario. But majorly, if we're talking about the globally, three are there. So first way is private cloud. So a particular organization set up such kind of cloud, and it is used only for intra-business interaction, and the entire resource governed, owned, and operated by a single organization. For public cloud, it is developed or maintained by big players, and its main aim is to develop B2C, or you can say business to customer interaction. The third one is hybrid cloud. So in this kind of cloud, both kind of operations, business to business and business to cloud, has been implemented. And the fourth one is community cloud. So all the computing resources are provided for a community or an organization. So I already discussed software as a services, platform as a services, and infrastructure as a services. Now, regarding the architecture, The cloud architecture has been divided into two parts. The first one is front end and the second one is back end. So in this figure, the architecture of the cloud computing has been described. So the first front end, this only consists the client infrastructure, and front end and back end are connected via internet. In the back end, entire infrastructure related to computation as well as storage is there. Then different kind of services are there. What kind of services you may want? Maybe FTP, maybe DNS, maybe web services, maybe database services. And then a cloud runtime is there. What kind of runtime you want? So four kind of tiers are there. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, and Tier 4. And just over that, different applications are running. So, and for this, the first and the major thing is security. So entire security has been implemented, and overall management of the physical as well as virtual resources has been managed, and you have a full control over the physical as well as virtual asset, right? So this is the major advantage. It is not possible to maintain the security at all level by a single person. That's why cloud computing is more popular as any other. Now we discuss virtualization. Virtualization means, I think everybody have a laptop and desktop. And if I'm talking about the configuration, you have a i5, i7, and how many cores in your laptop, mostly people don't know. So mostly if I'm talking about the case of i5, minimum 6 cores and 4 cores are there. And if I'm talking about the latest PCs having i5, i7, i9, so minimum cores are 6 cores. So hardly 1 or 2 cores you are using, and the remaining cores are unused. Similarly, the RAM, you have a 8 or 16, but mostly time you may use 4 GB, right? And similarly for space, 1 terabyte and 500 GB, but you may use 30 to 40%. Remaining are vacant or unused. So what we did, we developed a system, or you can say a concept, in which all the unused resources has been virtually connected together and be able to sum up. Means 4 GB machine from one server, 8 GB machine from another machine, and 12 GB from another machine. So 22 GB is available. And if you want to create another machine, physically that resources are available in different machines, but actually you got in a concatenate mode or in a sum up, you able to get 22 GB as a single machine. So that kind of concept, if we implement it, so we able to get the unused resources with the help of virtualization. So virtualization we can implement at 3 levels. The first one is network virtualization. We can, and second one is server virtualization, and the third is storage virtualization. So instead of getting, you know very well that 15 terabyte hard disk is not possible. Hardly 7.68 terabyte you may got from NVMe hard disk. But if you want 15 terabyte, so how you may get? So instead of what we did, we added in a stack manner, and we, with the help of virtualization concept, we able to get any amount of storage space. Similarly, a network is nothing but a physical interface, network interface card, and we able to implement more than one IP address on a single network interface card, right? And this is just because you know very well, whatever the IP address we have assigned to that machine is logical in nature. So we able to get the traffic from more than one resources, from more than two networks by using a single network interface card. And this is possible because of virtualization, right? So the technologies required to implement cloud computing, the first is virtualization. Then the second is service-oriented architecture, because different services have different requirements. And the third one is grid computing. The fourth one is utility computing. Now, now we can implement virtualization at hardware level, at storage level, at OS level, at data level, and at server level. So we almost implement at all level for implementing cloud computing. The next is service-oriented architecture. This architecture allows organization to access on-demand cloud-based computing solution. And this is possible just because of virtualization concept. So service-oriented architecture is mostly used by the service-oriented industry like railway, healthcare, because their OPDs are normally open in 10 to 2 and 6 to 8. So they don't require the resources round the clock. So means full resources. They provide services round the clock, but the huge requirement is at from 10 to 2 and 6 to 8. So what they did, they decide that they get more RAM, more computing, more space during the period of 10 to 2 p.m. and 6 to 8 p.m. So this is known as service-oriented architecture, means on demand, based on time, based on space. So whatever space you may use, whatever computing power you may require, you may pay according to that. Our next concept is grid computing, or you can say distributed computing. So basically, it is a processor architecture that combines various different computing resources from different locations to achieve a common goal. This is the major advantage of grid computing. So in this, three kind of nodes are there. The first one is control node, which administrate the whole network. It not involved in any kind of computation. And the second one is provider, which contributes its resources in the network resource pool. And the third one is user, that use the resources on the network, right? So basically, grid computing is used basically in backend infrastructure, marketing research, and automatic teller machines. And the next is utility computing, as I already told you, that you have a choice to pay per use, and it is totally based on the computing capacity, storage capacity, and it is totally based on time. So large organizations like Google, Amazon, in terms of services, they establish their own utility services for computing, storage, and application. But it is not mandatory that all have able to consume so much amount of money to establish such kind of resources. So they simply hire from on basis of paper uses. To implement cloud computing, various challenges have been there. The first one is security and piracy. And the second thing is reliability. How much it is reliable, right? This is the major. And the third one is interoperability. Whether the proposed system is portable with the another kind of framework or not, right? And the third one is whether it is portable with another kind of technology, like if any application work on Linux, so that application also work on Windows or not. This is the major issue. And the fifth one is computing performance, right? So if I want a 12 core machines, I agree. 12 core machine is there, but what is the base frequency and what is the turbo frequency? So when we use the optimum utilization, so we can consider such factor also. And RAM, if I'm talking about the RAM, okay, I want 12 GB RAM, but what is the clock frequency of that RAM? The nature of RAM like that. So that may also explore while deciding the user as well as the provider, right? So this is up to cloud computing. Now we start artificial intelligence. So artificial intelligence is nothing but the ability of a machine to perform some function that are maybe cognitive or non-cognitive in nature. And basically our main aim is whether a machine able to solve the reasoning, whether they have to recognize the speech, whether they are able to identify any object. So vision basically. So these are the main three things. Means machine able to perform such thing or not, right? So once again, AI has been categorized in three categories: the narrow AI, general AI, and a strong AI. So narrow AI is set to narrow when the machine can perform a specific path better than a human, right? So mostly research performed using AI comes under narrow AI, right? In general AI, it reaches the general state when it can perform any intellectual task with the same accuracy level as human would. Means machine able to take some decisions. And strong AI is when it can beat human in many tasks, not a special task. So there is a machine who beat Gary Kasparov in chess game 10 to 15 years back, right? So that doesn't mean that it is a strong AI we have implemented, because it performs a specific task. Means it has a chance to play chess very good with as compared to the human, right? So at present, the fields in which AI has been dominating, the first one is gaming. Second one is natural language processing. And third one is to develop expert system. And the fourth one is vision system. And fifth one is speech recognition. Another is handwriting recognition. And develop intelligent robots. Now, we discuss application of artificial intelligence. So at present in astronomy, AI play a vital role, right? As you heard that India recently go for moon, maybe very soon, we send some robot for analyzing the geography as well as weather of moon, right? And I think I'm not remembering the name of that robot, female robot, right? And it also play a vital role in healthcare also to find out the immunity, or you can say drug analysis, research, DNA sequencing and RNA sequencing. And for money generation, it also play an important role in gaming also, right? In data security also we some develop something, but not so much secure right now. But definitely it play a very good significant role in data security. In social media, definitely people feel lonely. Many chatbots are there. So people busy on that and they feel better. They not feel lonely. So AI play a very important role in social media. Similarly, for travel and transport, now AI comes in picture. Suppose you lost your ticket, right? So for identification of the real person, or suppose you uh, miss your flight or miss your train, right? So alternate arrangements has been available. So that may also send to the customer. So once you miss your flight and train, so they also offer alternate options to you, which is very difficult task if any human may perform, right? Now in robotics, you know very well that Japan, maximum work in Japan performed by robotics. So they already provide a very good, and there is a two robots. They can act as a humanoid, you can say. And the name are Erica and Sophia, which able to talk and behave like a human. Their eyelids all are working properly, right? AI also play you can say AI is essential in agriculture, right? It provides a best results to manage resources, labor, money, and time in agriculture. In e-commerce also, it suggests and recommend you consumers that if any specific product not available, you have alternate options. So it is possible due to AI, right? And the best thing is chatbot. So that chatbot also play a role of receptionist. It helps to educate the people about the services, etc. Now, AI is a big domain, and in this big domain, various subdomains are there. And these domains are machine learning, deep learning, natural language processing, expert system, robotics, machine visions, speech recognition, right? This is a big, just an idea about artificial intelligence in which machine learning, expert system,
क्या हुआ समझ नहीं आ रहा
speech recognition, planning, robotics, and visioning. In machine learning, deep learning, we have to go. And for NLP, we go for text generation, question answering, context extraction, classification, machine translation. And for speech recognition, speech to text and text to speech. Similarly, for vision, image recognition, and machine vision, right? So if I'm talking about machine learning, they are three kind of learning. The first one is supervised learning.
400 मम्मी कितना पी रही है 1800 का देता वही कपड़ा मेरे को 1200 में
I request to all participants, please mute yourself. Your personal talk now become public. And the third one is reinforcement learning. So first we discuss about supervised learning. So supervised learning is a type of machine learning in which machine learn from known data set. Means everything is under the supervision, right? It not go beyond the limit, right? And it predict the output based on the available data set only, right? And supervised learning has been further classified into two categories of algorithm. The first one is classification and the second one is regression. Now, what type of languages are used for implementing machine learning? The first one is Lua and the second one is Lisp and the third one is Prolog. So you may use either one of them. If you go for classification, it is better you may go for Prolog, and for regression, you may go for Lisp, and you got the best results. Now, the second category is unsupervised learning. In this, it is associated with learning without supervision or training. And it has been further categorized into two. The first one is clustering, and the second one is association. And the third one is reinforcement learning. In this, AI agent is trained by giving some command, and on each action, an agent gets a reward as a feedback, right? So using these feedbacks, agent improve its performance, right? So reward feedback can be positive or negative, means for each action, it may be good, it may be bad. So that kind of learning is known as reinforcement learning. Now we come to natural language processing. It is nothing but a subfield of computer science and artificial intelligence. In this, the inputs are available in two forms, speech and text, and the output are also available in two forms, speech and text. Now we come to deep learning. It is a subset of machine learning. In this deep learning, there is no human involvement. In machine learning, human involvement is maybe there, but in deep learning, no human involvement is there, right? Now, deep learning is used where machine can done anything, any task that assigned to it, perform at our own level. Now, the examples are Google self-driving car, WhatsApp speech recognition software, right? And image processing. In that, there is a Bhopal in which traffic management system where police is not there, camera take picture, and it may extract the text from the number plate. That car or scooter or vehicle number sent to the RTO website. It may find out the details and then it may perform the requisite operations or implement or impose penalties as per standard operating procedure. The question arises in a mind how deep learning works. In deep learning, various layers are there. So the first layer is also known as input layer. And another layer that is last layer, or we can say it is an output layer. Between first layer and the last layer, there are many layers are there, and we can say that these layers are hidden layers. And each layer, there is some algorithms are there, and these algorithms are called neurons. And these neurons are connected in each layer, right? So the input layer, when receive any input, neuron propagate the input signal to its above layer. And in the hidden layer, mathematical operations are performed on inputs from input layer and perform data forwarded to the outer layer. Then finally, outer layer return the output to the user in the prescribed format asked by the user. Now, with the help of deep learning, we develop many systems. The first one is expert system. So expert system are the computer programs that rely on obtaining the knowledge of human experts and programming that knowledge into a system. Means multiplication of two numbers in which the last, or you can say the unit number is 5. So if we take example of 45 multiplied by 45, right? So there is a standard procedure, 5 4 are 20, then like that you may multiply. But if I provide the logic to the expert system that you simply perform, multiply the two unit numbers means 45, 45 means 5 multiplied by 5, 25. In the decimal number, you may simply add 1 and multiply with the previous number. So 45, 45 means you just add 1 on the 4. So 4 plus 1, 5. And 5 is multiplied by 4. So answer is 2025. So that logic, once I told to the expert system, what expert system did, it calculate the 45 multiplied by 45 with the standard procedure. And what I say to the expert system, if unit number is 5. So first expert system check what is the value of unit number. If it is 5, then it goes to the mechanism what I told to the expert system. So execution time is less in expert system, right? So once you train the expert system, what you got? You got high performance, system become reliable, as execution time is less, so it is highly responsible, and it when it understand what you want to say, that means it is understandable, right? Now we come to the robotics. Once expert system implemented, deep learning has been implemented, we able to develop a machine which act as a slave under your supervision, right? Once you ordered a machine and machine perform the work in an efficient manner and able to take decisions. Some decision it take at your own end based on the previous data, then we can say that machine is robot. In an expert system, no physical movement is there. But if any machine, any expert system in which some motion, physical motions are there, then we can say it's a robot. Robot is a Czechoslovakian in a you can say in a Slovak language, we can say it is a slave. Means you order the machine and it performs some physical operation, right? Then we can say it is a robot. Now we come to speech recognition. So in a speech recognition, when a system able to understand your speech and convert into text, and similarly, if you give a text and system able to speak in your accent, in your pitch, then we can say it is a full-fledged speech recognition system, right? Means text to speech and speech to text. Mostly people confuse that speech recognition means you able to convert speech into text only. This comes under expert system, right? Now various AI tools you may touch. The first one is Skillet-Learn, TensorFlow, Theona, Cafe, MXNet, Keras, PyTorch, CNTK, Auto, ML, OpenNN, H20, open source AI platform, and Google MLK. So this is the today's discussion about big data, cloud computing, and artificial intelligence. Now, I request if you have any question, you may please type in a chat box, right? All are requested to type your questions in a chat box. Pankaj ji, already material with you. I'm not making any PPT. It is, I discuss all things with the help of the document already shared you. Because we Sir, there is no utility computing is there. Utility means some kind of facilities available in a particular application, where SOA is a system on architecture, means pay on demand. Suppose you want a 12 core machine, you want a 12 GB RAM, and you want a 512 GB hard disk for a period of 10 to 2 p.m. After that, 2 to 6, you don't need anything. Your system has been not available to you for that period, or you want a system of 4 core, 4 GB, 512 GB hard disk for the period of 2 to 6. And once again, after 6 to 8, you want 12 core machine. So that provision is possible in cloud computing with the help of virtualization. Right, sir? Utility computing is not there, grid computing is there, right? And cloud computing is there. Sir, utility is also pay per usage, but that comes under SOAA. Means you want access of RDBMS, you want SMS configuration, you want email services. That comes under utility, and that utility a part of SOA. Sir, railway and government, due to they not have a reliable to the private players, so they set up their own servers. Railway have their own servers, and that two designated entities are working on it. The first one is CRIS, and the second one is IRCTC. Similarly, for government, National Informatics Center work for the entire central government and state government projects. Sir, in grid computing, we simply integrate all the resources, RAM, computing power, and hard disk space with the help of virtualization. And where SOA is over the virtualization layer, where we can manage the resources and provide to the customer based on the need, pay per use, or based on time, based on space. Okay, thanks to all of you for your kind attention and patience to listen me carefully and interact during the entire session, and ask very useful questions to me. This gives me energy and motivate me to explore more about AI, cloud computing, and grid computing. Now I hand over the session to the course coordinator, Mr. Tomar sir. So please welcome Tomar sir. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. So next session is on ERP processes. It will be taken by AGM HR, Sri Sanjay Dande. Just wait a minute.
Good morning to all of you. Myself Sanjay Kumar Dande, and I'm going to deliver the lecture on the topic ERP process. So let us start topic. Hello. Are you able to hear me? Please write the comment in chat box.
Yes.
Okay. So, what is ERP? So, ERP stands for Enterprise Resource Plan. Enterprise Resource Plan. In our case, in BSNL case, enterprise means our BSNL, and resource means money, manpower, material, and machines. So these resources needs to be utilized in efficient way, and for that there should be planning should be done, and this is done through this ERP software. So the actually ERP word stands for Enterprise Resource Plan. ERP is an integrated software consists of different modules integrated in one package. So this is the integrated software, and it consists of various modules used for different companies like manufacturing companies or service industries and various types of companies. So number of modules are there, but BSNL has taken some of the modules that we are going to see. What are the different modules? ERP address the enterprise needs, taking a process view of overall organization to meet the goals by tightly integrating all functions under common software platform. So under common software platform, this is common software platform in which all overall processes of the organizations are integrated, and these processes are integrated in such a way that we can achieve the goal, what the company needs, how the financial planning needs to be done, what are the different processes used in organization, and how to efficiently plan and utilize these processes. So everything is considered in this ERP software. One second, I see this. Actually, ERP software is commonly known as SAP. So it is called as SAP, not SAP. Generally, it is called as SAP. SAP stands for System Applications and Products in Data Processing. So S is system, A means application. It is actually it is German term. Some German words are there, but SAP means system application and products in data processing, and it is developed by German software company SAP AG in 1972. Its initial version was SAP R1, and BSNL has implemented when the SAP software version was SAP R3. Actually, this R3 stands for real-time three-tier architecture. So it is R3 means 3-tier architecture. That is, first layer is presentation layer, that is graphical user interface. It is on the client machine, then application, that is SAP, and third layer is database. So this application works on application server, database is stored in database server, and what software we are using on the client machine, that is presentation, that is graphical user interface. In this way, it is 3-layer architecture. SAP R3 uses ABAP 4th generation, advanced level programming, or that is programming language developed by SAP. Second, I'm not able to see this. One second, I will call into that. I am not able to see this slide completely. So let me call him, then I will continue. Okay, so let us continue. This SAP R3 uses ABAP for generation advanced business application programming language. So in background, this language is developed by SAP, and this language is used for configuring the modules, different modules used in SAP. Then features of ERP. This is an integrated computer-based system. It manages internal and external resources. So our company's internal as well as external resources are managed through this software, and that includes tangible asset, means physical assets which we are having different equipments, machineries, exchanges, all these things. Tangible asset, cables, fancy cables, etc. Financial resources, materials, what materials we are having in the store. So all these materials can be managed. Then human resources. So it manages human resources also, human related activities, their position, roles, everything, human resources, utilization of human resources, all this. A software architecture facilitating the flow of information between all business functions. It is a architecture which facilitates flow of information between all business functions. So different business functions we are having, from finance to human resources, and all information will be available at all these particular uh, different rent. We are having towers, and these places are particular places are provided by that owners, and we are having information regarding their uh, owners information, as well as bank accounts, what are the rent payments, all these things. Manages connection to outside stakeholders, consolidated all business operation into a uniform and enterprise-wide system environment. Till it consolidated all the operations. Integrated information management and retrieval. So we are having information retrieval also. So we can have various reports which will be very useful for management. Accordingly, decisions can be taken. One example is that suppose we are utilizing the main, or suppose manufacturing company is there, and there are number of manpower is there. Then at particular, suppose at particular plant, 10 persons are working, and their job duty is from 10 to 5:30. Then what work they are carrying out, so that will be noted in such type of system. And if there is effective utilization of that manpower is happening or not, it can be retrieved, because in each and every process there will be noting of uh, working hours, then utilization of that particular manpower for particular period, and it will be noted in the ERP system, and accordingly management can see whether the resources are not getting utilized properly or not. This is regarding manpower. Also, suppose the machine is getting held number of times, particular production machine is needed maintenance and needed expenditure, then it can be seen that whether that machine has to be replaced or not. So in this, also one example can be seen as, suppose we are having some product delivered to in the market, and suppose that product or service is not popular, and whether we are having the stock of that product, whether it has to be reduced, or whether it has to be, whether if the demand is more, whether we need to produce that product in large number, so that such type of decisions can be taken uh, through this SAP system very efficiently and effectively. This we have seen SAP R3 structure. So here our SAP GUI works on workstation. Presentation and business logic is available on application server, and database is available on database server. This is three-tier architecture of SAP software. Why ERP? So for management, so we have seen how management can take the decision by taking various reports and what is happening in the company. And what is the financial condition of the company. Then one solution for better management. This is the integrated one solution for overall companies efficiency and for better management to achieve cost control and low working capital. We can achieve the cost control. We have seen these examples. I have discussed with the examples. So cost control can be done using the low working capital to avoid the geographical gaps. So this only one software is there and we are using it all over we can use it all over the geographical area. And it's, hence it will avoid the geographical gaps to satisfy the customer with high expectations. The software can be used to satisfy the expectation of the customer. Suppose the internal customer, we are saying we are having the payrolls, external customers, vendors payment, then the landowners for rent payments, and their expectation can be satisfied by using such type of system because we are knowing whether the payment has been released or not, or whether the particular bank account and all this information is available with us or not, and whether the payment has been reached into their bank or not. So such a type of information is available on the tips, and hence we can satisfy the customer expectations. And to be competitive, of course, using software, we can introduce various new schemes also and remain competitive in the market. What are the key benefits of ERP? Real-time data is available, a centralized database. We are having the real-time data from the centralized database. Integration of business process. So all business processes are integrated. Seamless flow of information. Information is available for all processes and information flow is seamless. Standardization of process across all locations. So all locations will have the standard process.
I did section B of MCQ. I'm taking 500. Oh, section B.
Hello. I'm getting your
Section B MCQ calling up.
hello. Please mute your mic. Mic. Improved operational efficiency. Operational efficiency is improved. Faster consolidation at head office for statutory reporting. So everything in this software is having the effect at the same time in the general ledger also. So overall report, financial report will be available and it can be consolidated at the faster rate at the head office. ERP SAP implementation in BSNL. So purchase order for implementation of this SAP software was placed on Messrs. SCL Info System on 23rd May 2009. Then this business process reengineering and business process blueprint is done by Messrs. Ernst and Young. Messrs. SCL Info System is a system integrator, SI. SCL Info System is system integrator. Software is provided by Messrs. SAP India. Main data center is at Hyderabad and disaster recovery data center is at Kolkata. Phases of implementation in BSNL. So at the starting, the implementation of this ERP software, while implementing the ERP software, there was a proof of concept has to be implemented at some of the business units. And after that, there will be a rollout phase. So in proof of concept, the business units taken for implementation are where Telecom Factory Mumbai, WTP, LTTC, STR, Karnataka Telecom Circle, BSNL Corporate Office, Maharashtra Telecom Circle, and ITQC Pune. Proof of concept was implemented first year. After that, in rollout phase, the pan India, balance circles were covered in rollout phase. Process of implementation in BSNL. So business process reengineering is done at the starting, in which explore the possibility of doing things in different ways to improve efficiency in operation. And it involves rethinking, redesigning. EPR brings out the efficiencies of the existing setup, compare enterprise best practices and adopt it. In this, understanding have studied the different working structure in our BSNL. What are the estimates? How we are doing the work based on first we'll prepare the estimate. After that, we'll uh, after estimating things, we will proceed further. And in this way, they have learned each and everything what we are doing in our BSNL organization. After that, they have designed the blueprints for activities done and modifications have been suggested. And after modifying and finalizing the business blueprint, they have documented the processes and these processes are then implemented in ERP system. After that cutover was there and then go live. The new system was adapted after that. So what are the different ERP modules in BSNL? In BSNL, we are using main modules as ECO module, finance and control. ECO means finance and control. Then next is HCM, human capital management. Third is material management. There are two parts, supplier relationship management, but we are saying it is MM module. Then PM, that is for plant maintenance. Then project system, PS is project system. REM, real estate management. Then SD module for sales and distribution. These are our main 7 modules. And the needed modules are basis, which is regarding networking, roles and authorization. And ABAP, advanced business application programming. So these 7 modules we are using mainly. FICO, finance and control for finance related activities. HCM for human capital management. So all HR related activities and pay related activities, promotion, all these things are covered position in HCM module. In MM material management, in MM modules, all stocks, material, purchase, services, payments are material available in stores are covered in the material management module. Plant maintenance, we are having different exchanges, transmission system and all these things. So maintenance needs to be done in that particular uh, area. So plant maintenance covers the breakdown maintenance, corrective maintenance, preventive maintenance, all these things. In project system, main capital work, uh, which needs to be done, carried out with project system. Project needs to be designed, then what breakdown structure and network elements have to be formed. Then allocation of cost, budgeting, and execution of that project is recorded in project system. Real estate management, land buildings and related activities are covered in real estate management. Sales and distribution, sales related, distribution related activities are covered in S&D. We'll see one by one all these models.
Excuse me, sir.
Pardon?
Sir, number of modules will be 7 or 9 if question is asked.
Actually, total 9 modules are there. 7 modules are, these are the what we are seeing at 7 modules, but these basis and BAPs are needed.
But sir, if question is asked and option is 7 and 9 both, then which will be right answer, sir?
That means actually 7 modules we are using basic.
Okay.
Basis and ABAP is their programming language, and this is for roles and authorization basic.
Okay, sir.
Next is human capital management. In SCM module, HR administration, including organizational structure. So organization structure is done in HR module. Personal actions, actions related to the employee, that is training, promotion, transfer, etc. Their career history, payroll, then personal claims. Employee self-service is available. Employee SDSS module and management self-service. So it is web-based. Claim items, example, newspaper, mobile, briefcase, medical claims, travel management. These are through ESS portal. Form 16, EPF balance sheet, withdrawal advances, leave annual property returns, payroll transaction. Basically, there are 3 structures in SCM module, that are enterprise structure, organization structure, and personal structure. So 3 distinct SCM structure are there: enterprise structure, organization structure, and personal structure. So we'll see first enterprise structure. Enterprise structure, BSNL is that domain. Then personal area, that are the circles. Different circles are personal area, and sub areas are SSE. So personal area, suppose Maharashtra telecom circle, and sub area telecom district. Different SSAs we can. In organization structure, there are units like organization unit called as O. Then work center area, that work center is having organization unit, and there are position in organization units that are called as S, position S. These things are available in the command T code POS. We can see the organization unit, then different positions are there. And on that position, we have to place the person. Suppose someone is getting transferred from somewhere. So we have to place the position what he has been allotted to, job role assigned to that position. Job role can be changed for the position also. So P is the person. So yeah, in that PPOC command, we can see O, S, and P. Work center is basically defines physical location of an employee like office exchanges. Job, what is job? Job is generic grouping of functional posts, that is GMCFA, SDE. Different jobs assigned to multiple positions. Positions means specific individual placement or assignment within a organization level, that is SDE admin, SDE OP1, SDE ST2, AGM admin, SDE. Suppose SDE HR may be there, J2 HR may be there. These are the positions. And then person basically is the holder of that position. A particular person name will appear as a person in under that position. And that person can hold one primary position and many look after position. Person has to be given one primary position, but he can look after many different positions also. Organizational management, OM. In OM, various organization structures such as organization unit, position, person, work center, etc. are linked together to represent various departments in the organization. Department, suppose we are having suppose CFA position. In that CFA position, there will be a GMCFA, and in that GMCFA, there will be a structure. This way, particular office will be there, and in that office, different positions will be there, and accordingly, persons are placed in that position. Then PA, personal administration. Personal administration deals with activity related to employees on day-to-day basis, such as appointments of a person, regularization or confirmation, fixation of pay. The person is under the transfer, if there is promotion, or if he is on the deputation. So this type of works are done in this personal administration, pay and claims, demotion, suspension, absconding, separation, vigilance, and legal. NTA, time or leave administration, deals with all types of leave, calendar, etc. So, calendar need to be configured at the start of the year, and according to for that particular circle, that calendar will be valid. May differ from different circle to circle, so needs to be configured at the start of the year. ESS and MSS, employee self-service and managed self-service. Then SCM personal structure. So we have seen three structure. One is employee enterprise structure, BSNL, then circle and SSE. Organization structure, organizational units, position, persons, jobs, and work center. And then third is personal structure. In personal structure, employee groups are there. Division of the employees, unabsorbed, absorbed, BSNL recruited, deputation, deputation. So these are the groups, and employee subgroups are Group A, Group B, Group C, and Group D. Payroll area. In one circle, there is one payroll area. One circle, there is one payroll area. These are the personal structure. Then the next module is material management module. Material and inventory management, including e-procurement, material and service procurement. So this module deals with the procurement of material as well as services. Acquisitions, we can use that particular material from one store to another store. A purchase requisition can be done for purchasing of new material or service. Then advance purchase order can be placed, and purchase order after that purchase order can be placed. Generally, we are placing the purchase order after purchase requisition. Then the person will supply the goods, like goods receipts needs to be done. The MIGO command or service verification for vendor payment. The service entry sheets. If there is service provided by the vendor, we need to enter it in the service entry sheet as yes, and then it will go for the vendor payment. Then inventory management. So what store is available with us is in the inventory, and that inventory management is done through this MML. There are two main processes: procurement process, that is service procurement or material procurement, and inventory management process. So these are two processes in MM model. Procurement process. Procurement process deals with the following: centralized procurement of material or services and decentralized procurement of material services. It is done through various types of purchase orders. There are different types of purchase order. We are generally using need-based PO and service PO. Different types of purchase order are need-based PO, stock in transport PO, import service PO. Then inventory management process. In inventory management process, goods receipts are issued. So we can issue the goods, it's MM person, HDMM will issue the goods, and field units can receive the goods, move there into their store. That is good receipt and issue. But if suppose we have purchased the goods from the vendor, then after the PO we will send the goods and we have to receive that goods in the store through the local. With rejection and returns, this can be implemented. Transfer posting among storage location of the same good. So we can transfer the material to different stores. Transfer and posting. Stock transfer, inter and intra GST region can be done. Inventory analysis, that is stock status. What is the stock available currently with the SSA or particular store, SD store that can be seen or that can be utilized. It can place the requisition for getting that material. It is pending unutilized with the particular store person. Material documents, inventory AG. So these analyses are available. Stock status, in that stock status we can also, previously we used to have fast moving stock, slow moving stock. So these stocks are not getting utilized efficiently. So these are the slow moving stock, and such stocks needs to be viewed so that whether these stocks are really needed in our company or not, a decision can be taken based on that particular report. So this inventory analysis is important. Physical verification of inventory. Since we are having the reports, we can physically verify that inventory, and we can actual status, ready status in hand will be available with us. Scrapping of obsolete non-valuated inventory. So it is obsolete material and the valuation is not correct, means valuation is degraded, then we can scrap such material. So generally, what is happening in our inventory, we are getting, suppose we are getting some cables. At particular, suppose we have purchased some cable and its price is there, then we issue that cable to different units. And suppose new cable is arrived meantime, that cable will be having different price. So previous price may be different, the new price may be different. Again, we are issuing some quantity from new cable or old cable. So it will be very difficult to get the price, current price of that moved in and moved out inventory. So this such type of software is used to get the average weighted value of that particular inventory. So hence we can have the total value of our inventory in our store. That's why software implementation is must, and it is very, it will give the actual asset value available with us. The AMM documents, creation of purchase requisition. We need to create a purchase requisition for material or direct consumption. And key code is ME51M. After creating purchase requisition, needs to be done the purchase order with respect to purchase requisition. Print out of purchase order. Smith chat. Print out of purchase order. So key code is ME9F. Goods receipts. Good receipts material can be received through LEGO command. Then print out of material document. Creation of purchase order directly for material direct consumption in cost center. Purchase order can be placed for consumption of material directly or service. Workflow release. So this PO needs to be approved to the workflow from respective officers. Purchase of inventory material. Creation of reservation. That is innate in legacy system. Print out of reservation. Issue of material from stores. SDMM will issue the material from store. Material document list. Material placed in storage by field unit. Then list of reservation. Stock overview. The command is MMD. So transaction codes are there. Display of warehouse stocks. Creation of purchase requisition for services. Purchase requisition for service can be created after that APO or contract with respect to purchase requisition. Then creation of purchase order with respect to APO can be done. Creation of purchase order from services directly. Means purchase order can be created for services. Creation of service entry sheet. If we are creating the purchase order and services provided by the vendor, then we need to note down it in the service entry sheet. Print out of service entry sheet. We can amend the purchase order also. Command is ZMMPIM_amend. In that command, we can have AQ amendment. ACS amendment is to ML81. PO deletion process. So if if the PO is not carried out fully, or suppose particular items in the PO are not received or service not received, then that will not be complete PO, and we need to delete that particular item. Or suppose I want to delete particular PO which got entered mistakenly. By mistake, then we can delete that PO. So that for that procedure is there. Process to be followed in the case of capital SDE. So all these are under ML. Documents. Then plant maintenance. In PM module, planned and unplanned maintenance of various technical objects of consumer mobility, broadband, CFA, IT, transmission, equipment and route, electromechanical units, maybe they're like DG set and all these things, or different panels, civil ducts, fleets, etc., including their logbook, condition monitoring and history sheet, catalog and scrapping. So this plant maintenance module deals with the planned as well as unplanned maintenance of various equipments, routes, all these things, various equipments and routes. In that planned maintenance, we can see that we can have preventive maintenance as well as calibration can be done, general maintenance can be done. In unplanned maintenance, suppose breakdown is there or shutdown is planned maintenance, shutdown should be in the planned maintenance, because suppose I want to replace some battery set or some DG part needs to be replaced, then we need to shut down that particular machine. Then shutdown maintenance can be considered as planned maintenance, but breakdown is unplanned maintenance. Corrective maintenance also can be carried out while operating with that particular equipment. So these for in plant maintenance module, we need to create a notification for all these maintenance. That notification will be created by the planner group, and here that work center means the person, maintenance person, will carry out the work by accepting that notification. But in BSNL, these things we are doing solely, so we need to plan that particular notification. We need to carry out the work according to the schedule. And after carrying out that particular maintenance work, we can say that suppose in that particular maintenance work, I need some material. So that for getting the material, we need to create the maintenance order. With that maintenance order, we'll get the material, we will receive from the MM, and we can replace the faulty part in that particular equipment. Now suppose we are having engine equipment and some part is gotten faulty. So we can say that this is the breakdown maintenance. Priority, you can select the priority, assign the task, yourself, acknowledge the task. We can create the purchase requisition, maintenance order. To that maintenance order, we can say that I need this card. After getting the card, hello.
हाँ सर, आवाज बहुत मफड़ हो रहा है, बिल्कुल समझ नहीं आ रहा। प्लीज देखिए इसको।
Okay. Uh, okay, so is it audible now correctly?
Sir, now it is okay, but earlier it was very low, sir.
Okay. One minute. Okay, so this in plant maintenance, we need to create a notification for suppose some equipment got failed. Suppose our exchange got failed, then we need to create a breakdown maintenance. And in that breakdown maintenance, we'll assign the priority as the highest. We'll schedule that this should be done at this time on this date. Actually, it should be immediate. So there will be a persons, means our name will come as the maintenance person only in our case. But if suppose there is some manufacturing industry, the maintenance person may be different. So his name will appear. The notification will go to that person. He will acknowledge that notification. And after acknowledging notification, he will check whether what is the fault, what is the problem with that machine, and he will decide whether some parts is needed or not. See, in our case, we'll see that suppose if it is exchange, which type of card we need to replace it. So we'll create a maintenance order for that. And through that maintenance order, we'll get the material from the store or the store where that particular card is available. We can ask them, give the requisition, get the material, replace that card. And after replacing the card, we'll say that, okay, we have replaced it, that notification is over. But these activities needs to be noted in that notification, that which type of card we have replaced, what was the cause, what was the solution. Then all activities needs to be noted in a particular sheet, that how many persons were working and what is the time time taken for that process to get completed. So accordingly, it will calculate the man-hour concept, and in this way we can decide how many persons are needed, and means overall report if we are seeing, then we can have the overall picture that how many persons uh, are used for particular process, and what are the man days required for carrying out such a processes. Then logbook will be there, history sheet will be there, how many times that machine requires maintenance, what is the rate of failure, what is the expenses carried out for doing the maintenance work of that particular equipment. So all these things will come under plant maintenance. Okay. So different types of notifications can be created. Preventive maintenance, suppose before breakdown, we can do the preventive maintenance. Preventive maintenance should be carried out at a regular interval so that there should not be any breakdown. Then general maintenance is there. Corrective maintenance uh, can be done while going on the operations. Calibrations and shutdown maintenance. Suppose if we are planning some shutdown action of particular machine, then it it will come under the shutdown maintenance, so that the affected departments will know that this particular equipment is under shutdown for this period. So these are the main basic important things covered in plant maintenance. This is noted here, raising the breakdown notification with correct priority by operation group to notify the responsible maintenance department or work center. In our BSNL, the same person can raise the notification and he can carry out the work, or suppose some person is maintaining the exchange and battery and DG set is maintained by different unit, then suppose DG set maintenance is there or battery set maintenance is needs to be get done, then they will issue the notification so that exchange person will be knowing that okay, this particular activities is going on for this particular period. That's why it is mentioned that different groups, and based on the effect of communication, breakdown notification shall need to be prioritized by assigning correct priority. So for breakdown notification, we need to assign the priority as immediate or most immediate. Like that. So what I have explained is written here. Breakdown, preventive, corrective maintenance. So 3 types of maintenance are there: breakdown, preventive, corrective, and one is general maintenance also. Receipt of notification by planners for date scheduling. So planners will schedule the date and issue the notification. Receipt of breakdown notification by maintenance department for processing. Maintenance department will receive and acknowledge that notification. Notification release, that it put in process by the assigned person. So assigned person will acknowledge that notification and he will put in process, means he has started the work. Put in process means he has started the work on that particular notification. Creation of breakdown maintenance order by maintenance department. If the material or external service is needed to carry out the maintenance. So the particular person will come and see that whether that breakdown maintenance need material or it should be done through some external agency. So if we want to replace the card, we can get it from available store, or if we want to get the work done by the external agency, then in maintenance order, we need to say that this works needs to be done from the external group. So external agency, there may be AMC, or we can have some external agency on for that particular service needs to be carried out. Then release of order by authorized person in maintenance department. So that maintenance order will be released by the maintenance department. Suppose we are asking for material, then material will be issued by the MM department. Then execution of work at the site by internal manpower. If it is through external service, external person will come. If AMC is there, we will do that. Then time confirmation of order operation by maintenance department. So what time is needed for that carrying out that work, that will be confirmed by the maintenance department. Entry of technical finding means what is the damage, why that damage has happened, that is cause of that particular damage. Then what corrective actions we have done. What suppose we are having battery maintenance, and in that battery suppose we have replaced one battery cell. So what activities we have done, that can be noted. And malfunction in time in the breakdown notification by maintenance department. So maintenance department will say that we have repaired this machine, this equipment, we have corrected, we have put it in the service, and now this notification has to be closed. So that malfunction in time will be maintained by the maintenance department. Completion of task in notification so that in notification we need to say that this task is complete, and after no notification completion needs to be done. Creation of service entry sheet. Suppose some external agency is involved, then we need to enter that in the SES so that you will get the payment. Entry of consumed quantity of external service is done in SES. Then technical completion of the order, that maintenance order needs to be technically completed, and after that month-end settlement of maintenance order by okay. So next is project system. Execution and monitoring of capital project works of various business, examples CM, broadband, CFA, civil electrical, including project creation, its approval and budget allotment. Means project creation, after that approval, and then budget allocation is done. The execution and monitoring of the capital project is done in this particular project system. External project execution and monitoring elements are a project. So project needs to be created. After that, work breakdown structures will be created. Means particular parts should be noted. Suppose if we want to lay the Pepsi cable, then from this route to this route, then we need to install some in between equipment, transmission equipment. After that, again, there will be laying of cable for our particular doing the next work needs to be carried out, that should be noted in where work breakdown structure. Then network, different tasks will see what are the activities and cost settlement are there in the project system. So SAP project system support comprehensive business process for planning, controlling, and organizing all the activities carried out during the course of project. So planning, controlling, and organizing activities carried out during the project. It helps to manage your project structure, dates associated with that project. So what are the probable date of completion, cost associated with that, what are the tasks through the entire project life cycle. So everything will be noted in PS system. Telecom project circle are responsible for planning, survey, and execution of various long distance telecom transmission projects and switching projects for building up national telecom infrastructure in different zones for optical fiber cable system, digital microwave, trunk automatic exchange, and satellite-based communication system in their areas of operation. So in this project system, PS system, there will be work breakdown structure and network elements in that particular WBS. What are the different tasks we need to done, and what will be the dates for that task and cost associated with everything will be available in the PS system. Then next is real estate management and telecom infrastructure management. So in this lease in, lease out of land and buildings. It's covered lease in and lease out of towers and USO towers. CMTS, cellular mobile telephone system, towers and USO towers. Universal service obligation towers. So there are USO towers in villages. Actually here it is written that part A and part B under development, but it may not been completed. Staff quarter allotment to employees and others. Temporary allotment of staff quarter. Booking/allotment of inspection quarter, IQ, holidays, home, hostel, community center, auditorium, and management of contracts. So these are under the REM module. So here is the structure of REM module. company code, then site. In that site, there will be building and land. Building and lands may have rental unit or pooled spaces, rental spaces. Then next is sales and distribution. The first point of sale, it covers first point of sale, POI, point of interconnect. Then enterprise business lead tracking, sale of mobile and CFA product to CSCs and channel partners, that is franchisees or DSA or RD. Okay. In sales distribution model, the organization structure for SD comprises of following elements: company code, then sales organization, example BSNL CO1011, like that. Then distribution channels, division, sales office, storage location, delivery plant, shipping point. Here each circle will be considered as sale organization, and SSABA will be considered as sales office, and CSC will be considered as storage location. It is at the top of organization structure, highest level responsible for distribution of goods and services. It represents a selling unit. It is legal entity responsible for revenue and product liability. It is represented by 4-digit number. All the sales organization assigned to one company code. Each sales organization is assigned to one or more plant. So one company code and one or more plant are assigned to sales organization. Each sales organization has its own master data, for example, its own customer and material master data as well as condition records. Distribution channel in sales distribution, madam. A distribution channel identifies how product and services reach the customer. One sale organization can have many distribution channels. So what are the distribution channels in BSNL? Direct sales means through CSC, direct customer sale. In factory scrap sales, point of interconnect, training services. So training services also we are entering in SD module. So number of students are coming and we are getting the revenue from that particular training. So we are entering this training in the sales training services in the sales distribution model. Channel sale, franchisee sale, DSA sales are available through channel sale. Enterprise business, civil and electrical external project and inter-sector sales. So these are the distribution channels in BSNL. Direct sale, channel sale, enterprise business, civil and electrical, inter-circle sale. So here is the structure. Sales organization, you have distribution channel, channel sale, inter-circle sale, direct sale, and divisions as consumer fixed access, consumer mobility, and POI. Sales area. Sales area is known as the entity which is required to process an order in a company. It comprises of sales organization, distribution channel, and division. So sales organization is there, suppose 1021. In distribution channel, that is channel sale, enterprise sale, direct sale, indirect sale, consumer mobility, consumer fixed access, channel sale, like division like scrap, POI. So this is the structure using sales SD module. SD module consists of business process required for selling, delivering, and billing of a product. So SD module consists of selling, delivering, and billing of the product. Important documents created in SD module are sales order, return order, delivery, goods issue, goods receipt, then invoice, credit or debit, request, public debit request, credit memo or debit memo. We'll see the finance and controlling model. In finance, general ledger submodule records all account data, including all posting happening to subsidiary ledgers. So ledger posting is done in FIGL submodule. Account receivable, FIAR, account receivable. Finance, account receivable, this submodule record all transaction relating to customer. Okay. So these are the account receivable from the customers. All transactions relating to this module are recorded in summary form in FI general module, FIGL submodule. Same account payable. Account payable means the vendors, transaction related to vendors are summarizing our submodule, that is FI general ledger. FIA module takes care of recording transaction related to assets, both tangible and intangible assets. And here asset means both tangible and intangible assets. FIA also treated as subsidiary ledger. And controlling model is used for internal reporting purpose. Controlling area is the organization unit used to represent the controlling activities of cost center accounting, profit center accounting, product costing, and profitability. Controlling area is the organization used to represent the controlling activities of cost center accounting, profit center accounting, product costing, and profitability. So here is the structure. BSNL company is 1000, corporate office 1010. Then these first two digits are taken, last two digits are taken for circles as the first digit. So Karnataka is 10, then 21. And for Karnataka SSA, SSA in Karnataka circle, this will business area will start from 21. Last digit for Karnataka is last two digits are 21. So 2101. These are the different business areas we can see. 2102 Bangalore. Welcome to 103. Maharashtra it is 1024. So 2421 is SSA. Actually LTTC is 4001. Change. Okay, then this business area is having profit centers, CFA, CM, this circuit, CMTS, external project, like that. Basis model support for readiness of networking, guidelines for readiness of PC for ERP access. So it should be at the starting of the project. Role and authorization being done centrally. And Mantis ERP help desk is the sub part of this basis model. Production planning quality controls modules are used in telecom factory for manufacturing accounts. These two modules are in telecom factory. Production planning and quality control. Now let us see, actually it is 12:46, so we'll see navigation. What are the different menus available in SAP? So SAP logon, let us log into the SAP, double click here. Then we'll get this login screen where first is the client, that is we shall work in QS client server 400. Means if it is 400, that is quality QS server. So different servers are there. For our production, it should be 500. That client should be 500. Then we need to give the user ID for production. We have to use the HRMS number. Actually, it is Pernod number, last 8 numeral, leaving first numeral. So it should be Pernod number. Then we need to enter the password. The default password in PRD shall be given from the particular IT person who is taking care of the password management. It should be changed at the first login. New password should be minimum 8 characters, alphanumeric characters, including one special character. Then after login, we'll arrive at this screen where this is the menu bar. This is called as standard toolbar. Here, this is called as title bar, SAP Easy System. Then this is the application toolbar, screen body. This is status bar, last line. It's called as status bar. In status bar, we can see the SAP system ID, server, and insert or overwrite mode. So if you are clicking the insert button, it will go to overwrite mode. Again, pressing the insert button, it will go to insert mode. Using navigation area, you can expand and collapse menu in navigation area by choosing the drop down arrows to the left of the menu items, as in the example below. So this drop down we need to press so that this tree will get open, tree structure will get open. And to open the particular, suppose this is IW22 change command for notification, then we need to double click on its node to open that particular application. Switch to SAP menu. This is the button. Then user menu is displayed here. To open the nodes, we need to click on this drop down, that is triangle icon. Create favorite menu by drag and drop. So we can drag here and drop it into so that it will become the favorite. Next time we can see the favorite menu. We can directly do the operation by quickly viewing the favorite menu items. Then this icon will open inbox. It will open this workspace in which we will get inbox, outbox, and all these folders. After clicking inbox, we can have the mails in inbox displayed. Select the mail in the inbox displayed, and here we'll see what is written in that particular mail. Then transaction code can be entered in the command field. This is the enter button, and /n means new transaction will be opened in the current session. See, if we are entering /n before the command T code, then in that current particular session, it will open the screen. And if we are using /o before the T code, then additional session will be open. So this means multiple sessions will be there. So this is regarding transaction code. Position the cursor on the required transaction in T structure and press enter. There are different options. Double click on the required transaction in the tree structure, or position the cursor on the required transaction in the tree structure and then select edit and then execute, or press F2, or expand the command field and enter the transaction code in the command field. This is the standard toolbar, enter key. So this green is the enter key, control S means save, shortcut is control S, or this is the button. This is F3 button back. This is shift F3 out. This is close F12 to control P is print, control F to find, control G to find next, control page up first page, page up previous page, page down for next page, control page down for last page. This is create new session. This is create shortcut on desktop, F1 for help, and customize local layout. This SAP Easy Access system, user can set how SAP displays menu by choosing extra settings. So settings, we can go to the settings and display favorite at the end of list, or we can select check this checkbox and accordingly it will be displayed. Display technical names should be there or not. Also user setting can be done. So here we can change the decimal notation or date format. So this is now in our SAP. The screen will look some different, but the same options are available in user profile own data. We can do the changes for viewing that particular date format or decimal notation format. Then these messages appear in either status bar or in pop-up window depending on user setting. Message starts with E means error message. W indicates warning message. Message not beginning with E or W are simply information messages. Mandatory required fields are denoted by check mark. So this if check mark is there, we have to mandatorily compulsory fields we need to enter. So major help key F1 for information about the field and F4 for information about the data to be input. These are the major help key. Now this is the last slide. Remember that data once stored cannot be deleted. Once finalized, it should not be deleted actually. Good or bad in SAP, everything is highlighted. Then the concept is that data should be clean. That is, if data should be proper. If we are entering the garbage input, then we'll get the garbage output. And everything is monitored via logs. Thank you very much. This is the end of the topic. Thank you.
हॉस्पिटल काटे तो उसमें केबिन
माइक टेस्टिंग, आवाज आ रही है सर? हेलो, हाँ ठीक, ठीक है। गुड आफ्टरनून टू ऑल, माई सेल्फ अजय कुमार, आई एम वर्किंग in ALTTC Ghaziabad as junior telecom officer. Today I will brief you a cover topic about Microsoft Word, a Microsoft Office package, e-Office and ESS. In Microsoft Office, we will cover Word, Excel, PowerPoint. In e-Office, some configuration, usage and reports, how you can retrieve the MIS reports, etc. And in ESS, so we will discuss about the workflow which is uh, is related to our work in ESS portal. So first, introduced to Microsoft Word. This document is based on Microsoft Office 2016 package. So let us start. So Microsoft Word is a word processing software. You can use it to type letters, reports, and other documents. So everyone daily use Microsoft Word, but the terms which is used in Microsoft Word is here. Lot of term here to brief you. So first one is backstage. Understanding the backstage. What is backstage? All Microsoft 2016 contain the backstage area. If you see here, here is file. Here a tab called file. So this area contains as backstage area. So backstage is where you manage, save and open your files. Here you can also print, select templates and complete other useful tasks. So this is the backstage area. You can see here lot of information are there. What is last modification, creation, etc. Permissions, information, save as, print new, etc. So this area is called backstage area. Then the first page you see in is the information page. If I click here, you can see the information page in backstage area. Information display your file name, size and author. You can also see when the last autosave occurred. Here autosave related information. Please do not, warning is there. Please do not rely on autosave. Then this is the basic commands which is used by ourselves in daily life, that open, save, new, save as, adopt PDF. Here is the a facility to create a document and convert it into the PDF format also is there. So here you can easily save your document as PDF. Then this is share. This is the new added feature in Microsoft Office 2016. This allows you to email your file. Am audible? Hello? Someone say no voice. Okay. Sir, please check your Speaker, please. So share, this is the new to Office 2016. This allow you to email your files, upload it to the blog site or present your document online. You will need additional account to use this feature. The additional account such as Microsoft account to present or WordPress account to blog. So these are the share option which is inbuilt in uh, Microsoft Office 2016. Then export, you allow you to export your document as a different document type, different type of account. You here you can use, that is allow you to change the color of your office background, etc. So creating new document, this is a very basic feature everyone daily use. So once you open 2016, you have actually started a new document. So you will see a blank page and a blank cursor. Some important point I have highlighted here. So you can see the main points. The text you enter into a document can include letter, spaces, numbers, and symbols. Then save as, the save as menu appear the first time you save your file. You can also use the save as menu to save different copies of same file by giving each copy a slightly different file name. By default, you have two places that you can save your file. First one is directly to your computer, and second one is on OneDrive account. You will access this account through your Hotmail or Microsoft login IDs. So OneDrive is a cloud storage service where you can save your file on Microsoft server instead of your computer. This option allows you to access your file from any computer anywhere that has internet access. So this is the major feature which is included in Microsoft Office 2016 and on Word versions. So when you unless you want to use OneDrive account, you will save most of file on your computer. Again, an important point, a dialog box is a pop-up menu that displays additional options. So this is the dialog box. While save as, it will be open after clicking on save as. So here is the dialog box of save as option. File name, some important point is to be noted that Word can handle file names of up to 255 characters. You can write the file name of any Word document is up to 255 characters. This cannot contain the following symbol. Here you can see less than, greater than, colon, asterisk, etc. marks, which cannot be used as the file name. So file path, you can choose file path as per your convenience for OneDrive account or on your personal computer. So by default, all document will be saved in My Document area in your computer. Similar file, when you are saving a document file of similar type will display. For example, you are saving a Word document 2016, you will see other Word document that is in format of .docx document. Here is the new folder option, file types. File types, this is the important point of PDF. PDF stands for protected document format. There are lot of extension also which is used in Word document like PDF, Doc, DocX or JPG. So here is the option, pop-up option that is related to save file. Then opening existing file. Obviously, you have to use the file location from where extract the file. Open dialog box. This all is related to day-to-day work. Here, if you print, your printer is capable, you can print the both side of paper. That is called duplex printing. This is the important point. If you want to print any document on both pages, so this feature is called as a duplex printing. Typically, so typical any letter size is 8.5 inch cross 11 inch. So you can opt to print multiple page per sheet. This will decrease the size of your text. I have highlighted the most important points in this Word document. Then parts of Word document. Here is the quick access tool. You can see here quick access tool. At the top left, is a list of your most used commands. That is quick access toolbar. So you can see here save, undo, redo, customize quick Excel access toolbar, etc. are shown here. You can click and add or remove from customized quick access toolbar as well. So as per your convenience, you can add or remove the quick access toolbar. Then search or help. Then title bar. Here is the title bar. The title bar displays the title of document on which you are currently working. This area is called ribbon. This area is called ribbon. You can see here after menu bar from here to here. All this area is called a ribbon. You can see here as well. The ribbon is located near the top of the screen and below the quick access toolbar. So here is the quick access toolbar. Here is file menu type, and here is your ribbon area. So this is ribbon area. The ribbon. Then home tab is there. Insert tab is there. This home tab contains the most commonly used command in Word. The cut, copy, paste command also here. You can modify your font type. You can modify font size, etc. All from here in home tab. To insert, this can insert various objects such as pictures, tables, and shapes into the document. Then design as per your convenience, or you can change the way the document look and add visual features. Page layout. Here you can change the position of the text on the page and the document formatting. So references, you can manage your sources and citation. You can also add a table of contents and footnotes here. References tab is here. You can check here. Then mailing feature. This is most important feature. It have most important feature which is called mail merge feature, where you can send a document from a list. So this tab allow you. Then review tab. This tab allow you to use spell and grammar checks, insert comments, track changes that you have made to document, and use of thesaurs. Common group, command group is here. You can check a paragraph command view, font command view. This is all clipboard command view. This is a style command view. The command group is where similar commands are stored together in the ribbon. So you can see here all font related configurations are here in area. So for example, in the picture, all the commands that allow you to edit the font and is stored in the font command group. Paragraph dialog box let you adjust the line spacing and the alignment of the document. The text area just below the ruler, this is ruler. And just below the ruler is the large area for your work that is called text area. The ruler is found below the ribbon. Here ribbon and here the ruler and your text area. Then horizontal vertical bar. Horizontal and vertical scroll bars. So vertical is here, horizontal is here. The vertical scroll bar is located along the right side of the screen, and horizontal scroll bar is located just above the status bar. Here is the status bar where you can see number of pages, number of words, etc. information. The status bar appear at the bottom left corner of the word. You can check here word counts, spelling, language, signature, etc. Then understanding document views. In Word 2016, you can display your document with one of the following 5 views. So here is the view: draft, web layout, print out, print layout, full screen reading, or online layouts. So draft view eliminate excess spaces. You can see also here one page layout. Then web layout, print layout. These all are the different type of layouts. So all is having different feature. A web layout view your document as it would appear in the web browser, such as Internet Explorer. Print layout shows something from margin to page layout. It is most common document view as it shows how the document will look when printed. Then a read mode, you can view your how your document look as the two-page spread. This is a great way to test how your document may look at the table device. You cannot edit while in this mode. So this is also important that you cannot edit your document while you are using read mode. Then outline view, display the document in outline form. You can display heading without the text. If you move a heading and accompanying text moves, with it. This is the important point, that you cannot edit while in read mode. Some highlights are there. How to highlight? This is the position cursor in front of the first letter of this is practical demonstration. Here you can highlight a P. You can see here. To remove the highlighting, etc., by escape or clicking anywhere outside this highlighted box. Changing the font. A font is the style or typeface of the text. Some of the most common fonts are Calibri, Times New Roman, and Arial. The default font of 2016 is Calibri. This is also an important point. Font size are measured in points. Point size is the vertical measure. This is also an important point. A point size, a font size is measured as in points. Point size is vertical measure of the character. Vertical measure of the character. 1 inch equals to 72 points. If you can choose a font size of 72 points, this is equivalent to 72 points. So the most common point size are 10 and 12 point. This handout is written in 11 in actual format. Here lot of changes occurred during preparation. In ribbon area, you can also check at home page that font related information. This is the 72. This is the highest font size. Then line spacing, the default line spacing of Word 2016 is multi-spacing, multiple spacing. This is also important point. Here, single line spacing, multiple line spacing, two line spacing. These are the line spacing feature. So default line spacing of Word document is multiple spacing. Then cut, copy, paste. All of us easily use this feature. Cut means to remove the text from your document and store on your clipboard. Copy means to make a duplicate of it. And paste means to default the text that you have either cut or copied to another location in your document or to the different document. Use format painter to apply formatting setting to another set of text on your document. You can see here the format painter feature. If you want to add the font related measurement from here, you simply click here and format painter, then where to use here. You can see by one click, I am able to modify the format in this way. So clipboard, the clipboard is the feature of all Microsoft Office product. It is a temporary holding place of the text or image that you have copied or cut. Spelling and grammar checking, Microsoft Office 2016 has different type of feature to check spellings and then grammars. Grammar check feature of Microsoft Office that checks the grammar error throughout the document. Spell check feature of Microsoft Office that check the spelling error throughout the document. How to fix errors? You can use spelling and grammar and review ribbon. in review even. Here is the feature, spelling and grammar. Then autocorrect, a document feature that automatically correct common types and grammar error without your involvement. You can decide to keep this feature active or turn it off. So these are some shortcut keys. One character to the left arrow, right arrow, one word left to or right, control left arrow, control right arrow, etc. is here. One line up or down, up and down arrow, one paragraph up and down, control plus up arrow, control plus down arrow, one page up or down, page up or page down, key keys you need to press. To left or right end of current line, home or end. To first or last character of the entire document, control home, all control end. This is some other basic shortcut keys. For new, control N. For open, control O, save, control S, control P. We all are using this type of keyboard shortcut in daily manner. Some important is cut, control X, paste, control V, etc. also used. Then MS Excel. So application of Excel, product planning, quality control, compiling test data, personal management, payroll, sales figures, investment management, planning and auditing, industrial statistics, warehouse management, order entry, order processing and invoicing, etc. After starting Excel, a blank spreadsheet that is called book 1, known as workbook, appear on the screen. Here is the workbook. A workbook contains one or more sheet, which can be of the edge pages within the workbook. So this is workbook where you can see sheet 1, sheet 2, sheet 3, etc. sheets are there. Worksheet, the name of the sheets appear on tab at the bottom of the work window. In Microsoft Excel, a workbook is the file in which you work and store your data. Because each workbook can contain many worksheets, you can manage or organize various kind of related information in a single file. Worksheet, also called a spreadsheet. Worksheet is also called a spreadsheet. That is the primary document to store and work with data. The worksheet contains row and column. The worksheet contains row and column. The intersection of row and column is known as cell. Here I can open Excel. You can see here the intersection of row and column, that is a cell. Here is the row, here is the columns. Row 1, 2, 3, 4, column A, B, C, D. If you choose here, then this is the B3 cell. The intersection of a row and column is known as cell. Cell can contain text, number or formula which are used to perform calculations. Cells can be formatted using variety of formatting options such as font, borders, colors and alignment of data within the cell. One cell is always active. This is also important point. One cell is always active and its address is displayed in the name box. Navigating within the worksheet, here some keyboard functions are there. Arrow key, control up key and control down arrow key, control left arrow key, control right arrow key, move the cursor in the direction of arrows. Page up and down, move the cursor up and down on the screen. So here is the cursor, here is formula bar, here is column header, here is row header, tab also there, scroll bar and description bar also there in Excel as the same as Word document. You can enter number through this type way. Editing data, the formula bar, move the cursor to the cell containing the data that you want to edit. Move the mouse point, the area over the formula bar. This is the way you can use formula bar. What is the fill handle? When you select a cell to copy the content, the cell is highlighted with dotted blinking lines. The fill handle is the small black square in the corner of the selection. So this is the fill handle. When you point to the fill handle, the pointer change to a black cross. To copy content, to adjust adjacent cell or to fill a series such as dates, drag the file handle to the finish work, press escape. So this area is called fill handle when a cell is copied. Insert row, to insert a single row, click a cell in the row immediately below where you want to new row. So this is also, if you click the row, then immediate below row is created. And if you want to add column, to insert a single column, click a cell in the column immediate to the right of the of where you want to insert the new column. So this is the important point. Immediate below for rows and immediate right. Immediate right for column. Working with the formula. Here is the formula bar. You can see here. Equal character is placed before any calculation. In addition to entering values, you will use formula throughout your worksheet. Excel uses the formula that you enter to perform calculation based on the values in other cell of your worksheet. Formula let you perform common math operations, addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. Also perform some other functions like greater than, less than, greater than or less equations, etc. AutoSum is the basic feature where sum of similar quantity is placed. Since the sum function is the most commonly used function in the Excel, there is toolbar button decided to the sum function that is called AutoSum. Then what is chart? Chart graphically represent worksheet data. A collection of values from worksheet cell that you select are structured in the chart at column, lines, bars, pies, slices, or other type of marks. So here you can see a bar chart and a pie chart. The most commonly used charts are bar chart, pie chart, etc. In the chart is the entire area contained within the chart sheet. Plot area, the plot area contains the chart essential data, the value axis and You can see here the chart areas, title, product of the computers, then legend, January, February, March, etc. Tick marks, makers. These are the, this is the chart area. Plot area, the plot area contains the chart essential data, the value axis, the category axis, and all the markers that indicate the relative value of your data. Markers क्या होते हैं? What is markers? Markers are the bar, lines, points, or pipe wedges that present the actual data in the chart. Chart title. The title is a text label that Excel places as a title within the chart. Axis in two-dimensional chart, the horizontal axis is called the category. Horizontal axis is called the category axis. Because categories of data are normally plotted along with the time, and the vertical y-axis is called value axis. So this is the category axis. X-axis is called category axis, and vertical y-axis is called value axis, because values are normally so along with these lines. Legends. A legend defines the pattern or setting that are used by the chart makers. You can see here the, various legends in purple, red, yellow color, etc. These are the called legends or chart markers. Some feature to create a chart by using chart wizard. Lot of predefined chart are there in Microsoft Excel. You can use easily. Then move on the PowerPoint. PowerPoint is the most popular presentation tool from Microsoft, in which you can prepare live multicast based multimedia based presentation in few hours. So here is some PowerPoint template. You can see here. Here is auto layouts. New slides. What is auto content wizard? The auto content wizard is a good option for creating a presentation if you are a beginner. The auto content wizard offers suggestions for template to use and type of the content to put in. This option is also good if you are in a hurry and want to create a presentation quickly. What is template? A template, also called a presentation design, let you create a presentation without worrying about design element. The template define the color, background, and font of the slides. PowerPoint has many templates which you can preview and select in the new presentation dialog box. PowerPoint also let you customize the templates. Some features are very similar to Word and Excel as well. So I am skipping here. Clip art, charts, cropping clip. This is a image. You can crop this image. These are charts. A transition. Now move to the next topic, a transition. What is transition? A transition is the special effect used to introduce a slide during a slideshow. You can automatically create an effect for each transition. Then the most important and today's working, all we are working in e-office for file handling. So let us start file e-office session. In this session of e-office learning, objectives as below: brief introduction of e-office, key components of e-office, and to learn about components and its use of e-office. A related document is also uploaded on iGot portal. You can see the introduction to e-office by Bharat Sanchar Nigam Limited in iGot portal. E-office is being as an integral part of the Digital India program, is the medium to achieve a simplified, responsive, effective, accountable, and transparent working in government offices. The speed and efficiency of e-office not only assists department in inform and quicker decision, but also makes them go paperless. It is a digital workplace solution built on open architecture, making it to standardize reusable products amenable for replication across the government. It is product suite comprised of several applications for transforming the day-to-day official work related activities of government organization. E-file is the basic feature of e-office. You can create files in this tab. So e-file is a workflow-based system that includes the feature of existing manual handling of files in addition to more efficient electronic way. This system involves all the stages of working in file, including the diarization of inward receipt, creation of files, movement of receipts and file, and finally the archival of records. With this system, the movement of receipt and file becomes seamless and there is more transparency in the system since each and every action taken on a file is recorded electronically. This simplifies decision making as all the required information available at the single point of contact. It envisions a paperless office with increased transparency, efficiency, and accountability of the organization. A revolutionary e-office is a revolutionary product aimed to make office work like never before in the history of Indian governance. is the based of 13th edition of Central Secretariat Manual of E-Office Procedure. You can write down this type of abbreviation as well, that the CSM, what is the full form of CSMOP, Central Secretariat Manual of Office Procedures of the Department of Administrative Reform and Public Grievances, DARPG, Department of Administrative Reforms and Public Grievances. Need of e-file. Information technology has changed the lifestyle of people over a period of time. At the same time, the environment play a major role in the innovation of technology, and later technology become the need of the society. So this is also a important point, that files and receipt both become the important entity in any organization. You can write down also, files and receipt become the important entity in any organization. There may be thousands of paper document in the form of files, receipt being dealt in the organization on a daily basis. So any organization looking for a solution that will allow it to capture the document in the digital form, achieve them with the same some basic information for fast retrieval movement of the document with the comment and remark, opening the file to bring all related document in the one folder, noting on file, movement of file for approval, and finally assurance of a letter to the sender can go for this product. What began with the development and implementation of the file tracking system, which was a major step toward less paper office. NIC developed it. National Informatics Center always in forefront in the adoption of new enabling technology in the information and communication technology to meet the need of the organization and society, and paved the path for the e-filer work-based product enabling end-to-end electronic file movement across the document. Across the government, manual technique for diarization, moving and recording the file later makes the tracking of those files a very difficult task, thus delaying the work and decreasing the efficiency. Due to the inefficiency of tracking with the manual system, there arose a need for a computerized file tracking system. An automatic office attempt to perform the functionality of ordinary office by means of computerized system. In a manual office scenario, there are thousands of letters and files, and their manual tracking is not very easy task. So this is the need of e-filing. A computerized file tracking system enables user to track these letters and file within seconds. Also, dispatch and record keeping are made easy. It ensures proper distribution of workload, thus increasing the efficiency of the system and bringing transparency to the system. The system simulates the manual system in the digital environment. You can log in e-file through parichay.nic.in and eoffice.bsnl.co.in. I will, if time permit, I will brief you about this login techniques. The key component of e-office are as follows: file management system, that is called e-file; knowledge management system, KMS; work from anywhere, WOW portal; smart performance appraisal report recording online window, that is called Sparrow. These are the key components of e-office. And newly added component, that is called personal information management system. One by one we will brief you. File management system or e-file is a workflow based system that extends the feature of existing manual handling in the file in addition to more efficient electronic system. In e-file, comprises a different module which are interlinked and manage the official workflow of the entire work life cycle of the document or doc from the moment it received by organization till the time it is reported up with the proper set of actions. So different module in FMS file management system are received, file, dispatch, notification, settings, and extra. Each module comprise of different sub modules with actionable menus that help the user to accomplish the different official procedure in the electronic environment. You can see here uh, uh, a document received from any person is first scanned in Word receipt letter and stored to the client, local client, then browse diarization process is there. You can enter metadata related to the document and send to put in a file, put in if already existing file, then you can put it in existing e-file. If this is related to new case, then you can create a new e-file, enter metadata, system create e-file number, then open digital sign e-file movement through the channel of submission in the system, and the decision recorded and approval draft later dispatched by the mail or email. So this is the basic scenario of e-file system, e-filing system. Then knowledge management system, the knowledge management system component of the office brought the concept of central repository of document in an organization. It provides the user to create and manage electronic document in the workflow along with version tracking history that can be easily viewed, searched, shared, and published. This is the KMS system. It logically organize the content and standardize content creation and presentation across an organization. Then work from anywhere, that is WOW portal, a gateway for virtual office. From anywhere is a one-stop portal for office function and connect the official to securely access their office from anywhere. Real-time information access, realistic emulation, instant messaging, and collaboration with others user, confidentiality and security are also maintained. Business and service continuity is there. Flexible environment and responsive digital work. Then is Sparrow is a web-based application for processing of APAs for central government employees. So you can write the uh, abbreviation of Sparrow, Smart Performance Appraisal Report Recording Online Window. This is basic workflow. Then personal information management system. It is also called EMD, Employee Master Data. The PIMS is workflow-based system for maintaining the detail of every aspect of an employee record, including employee identity, educational qualification, skill set, contents, contact details, etc. PIMS is also available on a self-service access where user can view, check, and update their own information and submit the same through workflow to the admin, which is validated by admin before it is changed in the employee record. So all these features are included in PIMS. This is basic PIMS system. These are some references. Now move to the contents. These are some important important points. E-file is a workflow-based system that includes the feature of existing manual file system. This is CSMOP, already covered. Department of Administrative Reform and Public Grievances already covered. Need of e-file, etc. already covered. E-file login. Here you can see this is the file management system. One important point is here that the file uploaded dialog box appear a scanned PDF document. You can upload a document up to 20 MB PDF document in file. Maximum size is 20 MB. This is new file creation window. You can review, approve, edit, etc. are in draft section. Which this is the important point, that noting. There are two notes are there. One yellow note and second one is green note. So yellow note is to add the draft note in the file for taking approval from report before finalize the green note. This is a temporary note. Once the yellow note is confirmed, it sends to the green note sheet. Green note sheet, a note is the document in file on which all decision making, major facts, approval are recorded. Anything recorded on green note of file is stayed permanently on the file. So green means permanent, a permanent note, and yellow is a temporary note. This is the important point. After confirmation, yellow note is converted into green note. E-file MIS report already I have discussed. And there are different type of file format which is used in e-file MIS report. User can generate these report in different form: HTML, Excel, and PDF, etc. In e-file MIS report, in the e-file hierarchy, the person can view the report of those department section units in which either he belong or which under him or her. So some example of e-file MIS report is file closing, file conversion, file forwarded, file migration, file monitoring, file pendency, etc. are here in e-file MIS report. Then PIMS, earlier known to Employee Master Detail, EMD. EMD is an application in e-office which display building the organization structure and the employee data in the e-office product. It is also backbone the product that maintain the employee detail, which is used by various application part of e-office product suite. So PIMS and EMD both are the almost same thing. The administration of application or rather the employee data in the application is done by administrator at two level. Here the administrator at the entire e-office instant level, CBIC. This is called CBIC, super administrator. Then EMD managers known as local administrators. In each circle, a local administrator are there for upload or edit or create a new employee record. So this is the EMD manager, also known as a local administrator. So these are all about IT tools and e-office. Then next session will be of Sri Javed sir. So thank you to all. Thank you for patience with me.
Good afternoon. Are you getting my voice? Hello. Can I
Yes.
start? Okay. Okay. Topic of this lecture is ESS workflow. Okay. Since the ESS is the part of HCM module of ERP, therefore, the discussion of ESS workflow, we will take the discussion of the ESS workflow here. Okay. We must be familiar of the HCM work process, code, to know the workflow of the ESS, we should first be familiar of workflow of HCM. Okay. That's why, first of all, we will go through the HCM process. Okay. That's why our objective is to learn of ESS process in organizational management. Okay. To learn the ERP process in personal administration, and to learn the leave administration of employees, employee self-service, and manage self-service. Basically, broadly, there is mainly three categories. We can categorize in three ways of HCM module: organizational management, personal administration, and leave administration. The last, you can see here, 3 and 4th, actually both you can club it. Okay. That's why we can say that leave administration, ESS and MESS are the part of that. Okay. Now we will discuss one by one. Okay. First of all, as we don't know the name HCM, the module name is itself HCM, Human Capital Management. Human capital refers to skills and knowledge. As we know that the capital is very, very important to run any business or any enterprise or organization. Okay. Here we will discuss human capital. It means the knowledge of and skills of human beings. How can we measure? This module is basically based on that. Okay. Human capital management values the employer as an important business asset that has the concrete measure of the value. HCM is used to monitor and measure. HCM is used to monitor and measure of the employee performance with the help of this module. Okay. It will help to improve and the value of the human asset. Okay. With the help of this HCM, here we will see in the different next slide that how can we measure, and with the help of that, we can improve the performance of the employee, and again, being asset, we can use this his skills and knowledge in better way. This is the main purpose of this HCM module. Okay. HCM can be divided under this, as we have said earlier: personal administration, organizational management, time or leave administration, and the fourth ESS, MSS. ESS and MSS we will discuss in next slide. Okay. One by one. Now, from structural point of view, it can be categorized in three categories. First of all, enterprise structure, then organizational structure, and personal structure. Okay. Enterprise structure means what is the structure of this enterprise? Being suppose we are communicating BSNL. So in BSNL, how enterprise look, in the next slide we will see. Next, after that we will discuss about organizational management or organizational structure. Okay. Or we are managing the organizational structure and then the personal structure. As we are familiar that our BSNL enterprise structure. Here, so the client, you can say the first most in the first you can say BSNL is our main company. It is divided in different circles, and the circles and again subdivided in different SSA or BA, you can say. Okay. The main client. So in case of this structural management in HCM, everything is defined in terms of different decimal digit. Okay, because database is uh, maintained by 4-digit number in structural management. Suppose client, this client is BSNL. It is defined, suppose 0011. That is fixed 4-digit number. Again, the circle, different circle, suppose Kerala, Maharashtra, UP East, UP West, and all, they are given different 4-digit unique codes. Suppose for the example, ALTTC 4100. Okay. In the same way, postal sub area. Up in ALTTC, there is different ZTCs, different, you can say like DA, there is different sub area. There is again that is given different code 4101, 4102, 4103. That's all. Because with the help of this, you can easily identify what is the postal area and what is his personal sub area. With the help of personal sub area, you can understand what is the name of the circle. Okay. All these are defined on the database of this HCM. They are all things, they are interconnected, so that if you change any particular window, suppose we are changing any implies details, it will be updated on different place accordingly. Okay. No, organizational structure. From organizational structure, on the basis of organizational structure, again, here, organization is a, suppose this is the corporate office. After that, there are different organization. Circle level has a different SSA level, and all the organization that are categorized in the previous slide. We have seen the structural point of view, and here the main details about this is here. Suppose workstation, again here is given different codes. Workstation is a in that physical area. Suppose there is telephone exchange, main office. Okay, in that there will be again different organization like S, SDE, OCB, ST, CFA, or GMCFA. They are categorized in different organization. Okay, in that organization again there will be different positions, because any employee will look after particular type of work. So that work will called as a jobs. Suppose SD outdoor, SD indoor. Okay, they are different jobs. There will accordingly there is a different position. That is here you can say that is S, and on that position a person will be given the charge of that position, because in SAP, as we know, in ERP, all the activities are clubbed on this position ID. In the next slide, it will be clear. Okay. So you can see here in this slide, something you will see like this. This is the organization, and in that organization, there are different positions. Suppose TDM organization, TDM, whatever TDM Blanchard or TDM anything else. Okay. In that organization, there will be again different organization, D office. All the office are here defined as a organization, individual organization. Okay. They it will be again divided into different organization. That organization will be again divided into sub organization, and that organization belongs to a particular, it may belongs to a particular position ID and particular person, the person posted on that organization. That will be here. You see P position. It position and is, suppose a numeric a alphabet is given as S. In the next actually slide, we will see here the details of all this. Cost center. Cost center are maintained for so financial accounting, because the cost of any person, the all the expenditure, they are accounted. They are either linked by on the organizational unit or on the position ID. Position ID. Okay. We will see in the next slide. It will be clear. What cost center, again, it is given different numeric code, and they are linked with the either position ID or organization. No, personal structure. The last one. There was, I've seen in the last slide, 3 type of structure. And now, personal structure. According to the personal structure, we can divide it in different groups. Employee group here, and absorbee implied, whether the implies absorbee or not absorbee, it will be defined. Suppose someone was posted in exposition, there, yeah, someone is transferred from any place and it come here for joining. Then you have to define all these things. So first of all, the imply can be either absorbee or non-absorbee or BSNL equity, or maybe on deportation in. It means some from any other organization come here on deportation. As we are familiar, suppose from DOT, any employee comes in BSNL in your organization, what you have to know in the, when you are executing the command, you must be familiar that you should set as a deportation in personal subgroup, imply subgroups. In personal structure, there is the previous one was group and this is subgroup. According to subgroup, we can define as a group A or group B or group C or group D imply. Okay, these are these divisions is called subdivision. In the next slide, it will be clear. Okay. Now, one more is the payroll area. Payroll area is very important one, because if suppose Mr. X is drawing salary, it may possible he is posted at Mr. A at position A, yeah, in the office of A, but he is not the staff of A. He is on deportation or someone from else. In that case, it may be you can change their payroll area. Okay. It means the payroll area is independent of the organization or position ID. Okay. One circle, there is defined only one payroll area, and it is defined here as a 2-digit decimal number. Okay. suppose in case of example, in LTTC, 39 is defined as a payroll area. It means 39 is the payroll area of LTTC. In any implied detail, if you are viewing is a 39, it means he will drawing the salary from LTTC. In the same way, SSA has right. It means you can say that the DA has only right to verify that whether the payroll area is correct or not. You okay? For to execute all the things, first of all, we should be familiar about the how to log in on SAP. That's why here, with the help of this help desk, as we are aware about this, if someone is not don't know about this help desk website, then he can write this. Here, http colon / 2 times. Okay, 10.197.216.213. This is help desk address. From here, you can download, and after download, you double click this icon and you will get the window like this. Okay. Here, this is a PRD written. It has been PRD. This is real time server. All the works you will execute, that will be, you can say, yeah, that will be in a real time. It will be updated in accordingly. That's why you must be aware about this. This is not for testing purpose. Okay. After login, here you will see different icons. In my opinion, everyone is familiar about this window. Okay. This is menu bar, standard toolbar, title bar, and this application bar. There are different icons. They have different works. Accordingly, you can do like this. Suppose this here, enter. This is for save, and to go back, exit, and to cancel. Okay. No, after login, what will the window will, it may be possible like this. Okay. But in every window, we will see, first of all, you will get for, it will ask for transition code. Actually, in my opinion, you are familiar about this. Most of people are using here. You will give the transition code, and accordingly, the next window will be changed. You may put in favorite different type of T code which are using on day-to-day basis. As you can see here, PA20. This is for display of HR master data, and most of employers by default they are given this facility of PA20. With the help of this PA20, you can you can see the details of your employee details or details of any other employee also. Okay. Basic details which are available in your service book. Suppose in the previous slide you have seen, you have executed the command or T code, you have executed T code PA20 or PA30. PA20 to view the, as we have seen in the previous slide. Okay. PA20, they will get like this window. You will ask your personal number and putting the personal number, and you can get the different, this you see here, basic personal data, contact details, net payroll, all these things you can get with this, the help of this T code. Here in this slide, here you can see different icons. Now different icons have different meaning. Here you can see here there are details about this. Okay, the below mentioned operation can be performed while maintaining us. Suppose to create any new. For that, you have to click on this page like a simple page like icon and pencil like icon. You can change existing record. Suppose someone's mobile number is already available in your record. Now you want to change. Then what you have to do? You should put on this icon. We will get the option to rewrite. You can change it. Okay. In the same way, display. There is again two types of display. One here, yes, just like your normal glass spectacles display. To here to display the existing detailed record. Okay. And in the last, in the most bottom icons here, you will see the display will give you the overview. In the next slide, we will go through all the details. What are the different details too? Oh, the fourth icon is to copy the existing record. Suppose someone is got transferred and there is minor change in existing record, then you can copy and create a new record, just a replica of that, and you can change it. Okay. In the same way, next, delimit the existing record. Actually, what we are performing and executing here, all are dependent on date, as we are familiar about this, because suppose I am posted here on this particular date. After that, after 2 years, suppose I go anywhere, then what will happen? This position must be delimit. The advantage of this limit is to limit to that date. For this purpose is used to, you can say, to end the position, or you in as per requirement, you can use this delimit. In the same way, delete the existing records. Suppose we are executing some record, and after giving the command, you have get the message that the correct information was not available, and this is the you have to delete. For that purpose, you have the option to delete, but remember that all the actions what you are performing on PRD, that is already recorded on the server. You can delete it, but your details will be available that this data was deleted by Mr. X on this date. Okay, that's why be sure that whatever you are executing here, all are available on your server. Okay, no, personal administration and organizational management. There is mostly we are using this 6 type of T code mostly. There are many T codes, but these are most important one. To maintain the personal administration, first 3, PA20, PA30, and PA40. With the help of these 3 T code, we can manage the personal administration. In the same way, to manage the organizational management, we can use these last three, PO13, PO10, and PPOSE. These three key codes can be used to manage the organizational management. It means how we are managing the organization with the help of these three key codes. We can do it. We'll go and see one by one. We have discussed PA20 in the earlier slide, but in the next slide we can also go in details. Okay. No, personal administration. Personal administration deals with the activities related to the employee on day-to-day basis. What we are doing here, personal administration, for personal administration purpose, the purpose is this, what we are day to day, what we are doing in the office. In HR section, suppose, where what are possibilities? Someone is appointed on regularized here, or you can say for transfer, promotion, demotion, suspension, superannuation, absconding, all these things are performed. This comes under personal administration. And with the help of the PF40 T code, we can do this. Okay. Here you will, if we execute the T code PF40, you will get the window here like this. Okay. Here you will see, it will ask your personal number of the person for which you are executing this PF40. And then it will ask your date from where it will be executed. Next, there is a lot of, see here lot of options. So what type of action you want to do, then you can perform and you can go through this window. Okay. Now, as we have said in the previous slide, the T code of PA20 and PA30, both will look like same like this, but the difference is, in case of PA20, you can only view, okay, the details of any person. It will ask your personal ID and personal ID of the detail of the particular person, but you cannot change it. Okay. In case of PA30, there is option that you can change. That's why PA30 is very restricted. It is not given to every employee, but PA20 is given to every employee. You can also execute if you have the username password on R3 server, then you can execute the PA20 and you put your personal number or personal number of any person you want to view the details of the person of the employee, then you can go through the details. You can go that. Okay. That's why here, first of all, you see here, it will ask your personal number and here the period from which date to which date. This is not mandatory. If you are not capping the date, then it will go to search the detail for that personal number. Okay. Here you see the info tab and sub info tab. Okay. For example, I've taken this personal number 99301948. Okay. After entering this phone number and you will put the enter button, you will get the message, the implies name, implies personal area, personal and implies sub area. Okay. Implies personal area is 4100, 4101. It means this implies posted at LTTC. Okay. Here is the exact name Rajkumar Rajgopal Rai. Okay. No. After putting this, again, we have said earlier that info type 185. Are you getting my
Yes.
you getting my screen? Hello? Is this share screen is visible to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay, okay. Is there any question till now? If once if anyone has any question, he can write down, or you can ask in between also. Okay. No. After putting the personal ID, you will get some information, and to get the a specific type of information, here is again given different different window. This window is here. This is the info type. If you put the info type, I will go the details about info type in the next slide. Info type and sub info type, you will get the details of the person. Suppose in this case here, in Rajgopal Rai, okay, I have put the info type 0185. In 0185, here you can get different subtypes. It means 0185, this is for ID, different ID. Different ID, superannuation ID, PAN number, gratuity ID, residential ID, TAN number, GPF ID. There are a lot of IDs which can be updated in your ERP. Okay. If these IDs are updated in the system by admin, then you can view it. Okay. No, this is important one. Info type, because in drop down you will get lot of info type. The most important and mostly using these are the info types and the purpose. Suppose 0002, if you put this, it will show you the personal data. 0006 address. Suppose you are using as a using with the help of PA30, you can change the address. If you are using the PA20 for this, then you cannot change, you can view it. Okay. No, 0007 planned working time. In the same way for salary, basic pay, if you want to see the details of the basic pay of an employee, 0008, 0009, bank details, 0021, family details, / dependents, and education. Suppose any employee in your organization has completed degree and he want to change, update the education qualification. What is the process? As we are familiar, as per rule, first of all, you will take the permission, and after that, you have to update in your SAP. To update in the SAP, simply you will execute the PA30, and after that, as in the previous slide, we have gone all the process. Put the PERN number. After that, if you use the 0022, you will get the option to edit the education qualification. Here also again you change, and with the exact date after getting the certificate, you put from that day to here. One most important, if you are not in by default date is 9999. From today to 9999, you put here and execute it. Okay. In the same way, there are different sub info types. 0185 for communication, different type of communication. You can have mobile number, different mobile numbers. Maybe here there is many possibility. Suppose someone is using the particular number till date, and after that he want to change. Then what you have to do? You have to change with the help of this 0105. Okay. In the same way, 0185 personal ID, 001 for absence, double 2006 200 sorry 2001 for absence, 2006 for absence quota. Here one thing, don't get confused. Someone employee has right, he can he can put the request with the help of ESS. Okay, but administrative point of view, okay, your AGM admin or SDE admin, he has right, he can he can also put the particular date of the employee. Suppose if there was any problem, he's not he cannot request for the leave. In that case, he can submit the application, and after the approval, you can execute this command 2001 to update the, you can say, leave. Okay, or 2006 absence quota. As we are familiar, quota what for CL, EL, HPL, all the executive, all employees get the facility of CL, 12 CL in a year, or 30 EL. So these things you can update with the help of this 2006. Okay. In the same way, 9000 transfer/posting. Here you will get the option to update the transfer and posting later. Okay. After putting all the details and after executing on PA30, then with the help of PA40, you can run the PA40 action, and after that the complete process will be updated on the server. Okay. In the same way, 9007 cadre details, 9030 career history, 0077 additional data. Additional data, it means in this next slide we will see in the detail. Okay. 0167 health plan, 0171 general benefits. Okay. And 0591 for nomination. Here you can see this slide 0105 communication. There are different type of communication, mobile number or any other type of communication, email ID. Okay, this you can update with the help of this 0105. Here you will see the window will appear like this. Here you have to fill the phone number. After that, start. Like here you see what I want to say and earlier. It will ask the start date. Here start date must be put the exact date on which you have get the approval for that date. Okay. And it will ask due date. The due date, the communication up to what date, no one knows. That's why you have to put in the year 9999. It means this is open. Suppose after 1 year or 2 years, someone want to change the delimit button, as we have seen in the earlier. What we have to do? We have to delimit this communication details to that date. Okay. That was the purpose of the delimit, because here all the data are defined with date. So with the help of the delimit, it will be capped to that. It will put to particular that date. After that, again from next date, the next details put the PAN number. After that, info type. After putting the info type, you will get different options, which type of card you want to update. If you suppose here you want to change the PAN number, yeah, or you want to change the BSNL ID, you change from the date of approval, and after that you save it. The data will be updated in the server, and you will get the information after that. 00077 additional personal data. Actually, at the time of recruitment, whatever quota on that basis you are you are selected in the organization, it will be updated with the help of 0077, because it cannot be changed for any employee day-to-day basis. That's why this is limited. If there is any problem or whatever, if there is any mismatch from your service book, then you can update. But you must confirm and you must take the approval for that, for the safety of your. Okay. No, the third key code was PF40. If you execute the PF40, you will get the window like this. Here again, it will ask you the PAN number of the person for which you are executing the T code. Then again, it will ask the date from which date you want to execute the action. Here, as we have seen earlier, there are different type of action for appointment, suspension, retirement, all things. We have different options. Mostly, generally, we are using transfer joining. Okay, if someone is joining, you have to go here. But first thing, as we have discussed earlier, with the help of PA30, you update 9,000 the details of the order. Okay, and after saving that, you can execute this. Otherwise, here you will get the error message. Okay, and it will not give the right to execute that command properly. Okay, that's why first of all you must save all the information of the relieving details and joining letter, order date, order letter number, this that in the 9,000, and after that you can execute. Suppose here after executing the PA40, suppose Mr. Om Prakash was retired on superannuation on 31st March 2018. Here, see, after execution, what happens? Up to 31st March, he was the employee. But after that, the separation was updated, and you will get the window like this. Name, personal number, and the sub area, these all things. Starting date, 1st April 2018 to 31st December 9999. It means on 31st March 2018, the employee was retired on superannuation. Here, that's why if you view the details, the window will be like this, and you will get this information. I think the previous slide, I have earlier said that two types of view here. In this slide, you are getting the details of particular date, what was happened, what was the details. But for summary purpose, here is the detail of the same employee. Here you can see from appointment to separation on single window. Okay, that's why the summary. This is called overview. Overview, appointment, posting, functioning, and last one is separation. Okay. Here again you see from top to second. 2nd July 2016 to 31st March 2018. 2018 was the superannuation date. That's why on that circle he was working up to 31st March. These details can be viewed with the help of the PA20 and PA30. No organizational management. For that, first of all, what we have to know, we should know the organizational hierarchy, because our organization looks and where is the person posted. That's why with the help of PPOSC, you will get this window, and in that, suppose you have selected the organization of GM. In the GM office, you see here the employee and the organization of the employee or different organization cascading to the office are will be displayed here. Okay. The detail of this organizational assignment, see here, suppose the person ID, starting date, end date, then all the details, his personal area, his payroll area, full details will be available on the personal ID. No. Organizational assignment can be managed by 3D codes, PPOSE. In the previous slide, you have seen. No. To maintain, just as to maintain the employee, we have gone through the PA20, PA30. No. Here, to maintain the organizational unit, we will use PO10 and PO13 to maintain the position ID. One was organization ID and second is position ID. The mere hello, are you getting my voice? Okay. Next, in the same way, you will see like that there are different buttons is available. With the help of that, you have to select the ID. Suppose you are using PO10, then you can maintain the organizational unit. Here, object, if you put on object, you can change the or you can rename it, and with the help of the relation tab, you can maintain the relation. Here again, there are different icons have unique function to create. In the right side, new record, you will see here this type of icons for copying purpose. This is the icons for changing the pen, like this is icon to delimit and to delete. If you put the view for relation, again you will get that information about that. Suppose this was the position ID of his name is SDE electrical, and you will see the relationship bot give the details about the cost center, about his position, the person names, and from date, end date. The details you will get from here. Okay. No, leave and time administration. It deals with all type of leaves and calendar. How you can update? You can update with the help of ZHR _ quota _ update. With the help of this, suppose EL with the help of this, as we know that CL and EL, HPL, CL one time from 1st of January to 31st of December. Okay, this is 12. You must update it. And for HPL and EL, these are for half yearly period. It means 1st January to 30th June. Accordingly, you have to update. This is the window. This is the T code, ZHR underscore quota underscore update. You must execute after 5 p.m. Okay, because it will give the error message for the safety of the data. You can say, and load on the server. There is fixed time that this T code can be updated, can be executed after 5 o'clock. Okay, this is there is difference, and we have seen the PA30 individual person. You can put the quota and leave, but with the help of this T code, you can update and you can create the quota of the whole circle or whole SSA. It means bulk. In bulk, you will use this T code. Okay. No, ESS is used for, as we are familiar, we are using ESS, but ESS and MMS, the difference is it works on public IP. There is different server, but this is part of HCM. Okay. You will get the different facilities here. From here, you can log in, as we are aware about this. ESS is an application that lets the employee to handle many HR related information request for claims and other need of their own. That's why it's given the facility and flexibility also that it can be accessed by normal internet. But for the HCM, that cannot be used with the help of public IP. Okay. It works only in the office line of network also. Okay. It is web-based technology. That's why it is very flexible and you can operate it from your mobile and at home also. Okay. No, we are using this. There ESS had different options. Nowadays, we are using this for APAR, IPMS. These all things are what? For to measure the knowledge and skills of employee. That's why this is the purpose of HCM, because HCM has record of all the details of any employee. Okay. With the help of this ESS, you can use all these things. The window, we are familiar about this. Okay. There are different options you will get from here. Here, see, you can change the address, but you have limitation here from with the help of ESS, you can change only the address, but address your mobile number. But the detail of the full detail of the staff or any employee can be updated with the help of PA30 with the help and it can be executed by admin employee. Okay. Pay information here again, you can see the pay information, but you cannot update. It can be updated with the HR section only. You have to give the request and they will update. Okay. Okay, we are familiar. Okay, thanks. Is there any questions? Hello, can you hear me? Okay, now I am finishing the class. Okay, thanks.
Mhm. 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 Mhm.
सभी को नमस्कार। मैं योगेंद्र शर्मा, एसडी ऑडिबल है।
यस।
ओके। मेरा नाम योगेंद्र शर्मा, यहाँ पे एच डी ये गई अंडर एस्टैब्लिशमेंट लिख रहा हूँ। और आज क्योंकि मैं खुद भी पार्टिसिपेंट हूँ, आप सभी के साथ क्लास में था अभी तो यहाँ पे क्लास में आ गया हूँ। तो आरटीआई टॉपिक है मेरा। आरटीआई बेसिकली ये पूरा उन्होंने जो भी सिलेबस है हमारे एग्जाम पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से बहुत अच्छा है। ये पूरा आरटीआई नहीं है इसमें। हमें बस एक टर्मिनोलॉजी के थ्रू जाना है। मेरे ख्याल से 12 13 पेज का सिलेबस है, और कोई इसमें सेक्शंस और शेड्यूल वगैरह इसमें नहीं दिए हैं जो कि सिलेबस में दिया गया है एग्जाम में। ठीक है। हम वर्ड ये सभी अपना ऑडियो म्यूट करें। आरटीआई बेसिकली है क्या, इसका मेन मोटो क्या है ये भी देखेंगे। ऑब्जेक्टिव्स ऑफ दिस एक्ट, ये एक्ट हमारा जून 2005 में आया था, 2005 में जून में 15 जून को। और इसका मेन मोटो था मेक द, हम सभी जो गवर्नमेंट मशीनरी के, हम भी सिस्टम है उस चीज़ के, आप भी सभी सिस्टम है, तो गवर्नमेंट मशीनरी को अकाउंटेबल बनाना। जो कि पहले ये हमारे समाज में ये था कि भाई अकाउंटेबल नहीं है, काम नहीं करते हैं, या फिर कोई चीज़ हिडन है बताते नहीं है क्या है, उस चीज़ की तो काउंटर करनी। कंटेंट करप्शन, प्रमोट ट्रांसपेरेंसी। जो भी सिस्टम में सेक्शन में किसी में हो रहा है तो उसकी जानकारी होनी चाहिए। पहले क्या था, हम जो है ऑब्जेक्टिव्स ऑफ दिस एक्ट इज टू।
वॉइस नहीं आ रही है सर, वॉइस नहीं आ रही है, थोड़ा हाई करिए वॉल्यूम।
तो मैं और तो फिर हम इसके वैसे ऑब्जेक्टिव्स क्या है इसके। सिंपल टूल टू इंडियन सिटीजन्स टू ऑब्टेन इंफॉर्मेशन फ्रॉम गवर्नमेंट मशीनरी इन ए टाइम बाउंड मैनर। इससे क्या होगा, टाइम बाउंड मैनर में कोई भी इंफॉर्मेशन मांगेगा, तो एक अकाउंटेबिलिटी हर ऑफिसर हर सीट पर बैठा हुआ अपना समझेगा उस चीज को, ट्रांसपेरेंसी रहेगी और काम भी समय समय से होगा। दिस एक्ट्स ओवरराइड और प्रीवियस एक्ट्स, जो ऑफिशियल एक्ट पहले थे, हम बस सीसीएस कंडक्ट हुई में सभी सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट एम्प्लॉयज कहते बच जाते थे उसमें कि भाई हम जो है इस चीज़ के स्पोक पर्सन नहीं है, ये जवाब नहीं देंगे, वो नहीं देंगे, और हम सीसीएस जो है क्लॉज 11 के तहत जो है हम स्पोक पर्सन नहीं है, या फिर कोई इन्फॉर्मेशन देने के लिए डिजार्ड नहीं है, या फिर बाउंड नहीं है उस चीज। तो ये उस सेक्शन को ओवरव्यू किया गया था इसमें आरटीआई। बाकी अब उसमें क्या है, सिंपल एक टर्मिनोलॉजी एग्जाम पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से टर्मिनोलॉजी देखिएगा। पब्लिक अथॉरिटी, थर्ड पॉइंट पे आइए भैया। पब्लिक अथॉरिटी, पब्लिक अथॉरिटी है क्या, कोई भी गवर्नमेंट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन, सेमी गवर्नमेंट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है, स्टेट का है चाहे वो सेंटर का है। सेंटर का है तो एसपीए, स्टेट पब्लिक अथॉरिटी, सॉरी, सेंटर का है तो सीपीए, सेंटर पब्लिक अथॉरिटी, स्टेट का है तो एसपीए, स्टेट पब्लिक अथॉरिटी। या तो किसी विधानसभा से है, इंडियन कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन के थ्रू है, एनजीओ है, गवर्नमेंट है, सेमी गवर्नमेंट है, पीएसयू है, सीपीएसयू है, एसपीएसयू है, सभी पब्लिक अथॉरिटी के अधीन आते हैं, और उन सभी पर यह आरटीआई एक्ट इम्प्लीमेंट होता है। तो पब्लिक पीए मीन सीपीए एसपीए में कोई डिफरेंस नहीं है, वो सेंटर है स्टेट है, तो उस चीज में आगे कंफ्यूज मत होइएगा। तो पब्लिक अथॉरिटी में इवन एनजीओ जो गवर्नमेंट एजेंसी से सब्सिडाइज या फंडेड हैं, वो सब भी आरटीआई के तहत आते हैं। अब इस चीज को इम्प्लीमेंट, एक सिस्टम को इम्प्लीमेंट करने के लिए एक चीजें बनाई गई, सीआई हमें जो है एक कुछ आदमी अपॉइंट किए गए जो इस चीज में इंफॉर्मेशन देंगे। तो इसमें है पीआईओ, पब्लिक अथॉरिटी है, तो इसके है पब्लिक अथॉरिटी को एक आरटीआई के तहत हमें एक पीआईओ अपॉइंट करना है। अब पीआईओ पब्लिक इंफॉर्मेशन ऑफिसर। अब इसमें फिर है सेंटर पब्लिक इंफॉर्मेशन, यदि सेंटर का डिपार्टमेंट है, सेंटर का पब्लिक अथॉरिटी है तो सीपीआईओ हो गया। यदि स्टेट का है वो पब्लिक अथॉरिटी तो एसपीआईओ। तो एसपीआईओ और सीपीआईओ इज द मोस्ट इम्पोर्टेंट जो है इस आईटीआई के तहत में ऑफिसर्स हैं। सीपीआईओ है उसके, यदि सीपीआईओ फर्दर यदि सोचता है कि मुझे एक असिस्टेंट की चाहिए, तो एक एपीआईओ अपने तहत अपॉइंट कर सकता है जो उसको असिस्टेंस देगा टू डिस्पोज द आरटीआई। एपीआई की तो मेजर रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी इसमें नहीं है, बस उसको असिस्टेंस देना है। आरटीआई आई है, कंसर्न सीपीआई को उसको सर्व करना है, कंसर्न सेक्शन से इंफॉर्मेशन गैदर करनी है, फिर उसको फर्दर डिस्पोज ऑफ करना है, चाहे पोस्ट से हो चाहे ऑनलाइन हो, वो एपीआई हो सीपीआई के बिहाफ पे करेगा। अब किसी पब्लिक अथॉरिटी ने पीआईओ अपॉइंट कर दिए गए हैं, तो वहां पे पीआईओ एक डिपार्टमेंट का है, वो इन्फॉर्मेशन कैसे देगा, बाइस्ड भी हो सकता है, कैसे भी देगा, तो उसको ये अपील करने का भी प्रोविजन है फर्स्ट अपील अथॉरिटी। तो अब कंप्लेनेंट क्या होगा, यदि पीआईओ इन्फॉर्मेशन नहीं देता है या पार्ट इन्फॉर्मेशन देता है, डिनाई करता है, कोई रेस्पॉन्स नहीं करता है, तो उसके अगेंस्ट में वो अपील कर सकते। कितना टाइम है मैं अपील करना है, वो आगे हम फैक्ट पे जाएंगे, क्योंकि मैं एकदम एग्जाम पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से ही जा रहा हूँ। पहले एक ओवरव्यू पिक्चर बना के, उसके बाद फैक्ट पे, उसके बाद सारा कंटेंट पे, ताकि कोई भी चीज छूटे नहीं। सीपीआईओ अपील करेगा अपीलेट अथॉरिटी पे। अपीलेट कौन होगा? सेम डिपार्टमेंट का होगा, सेम पब्लिक अथॉरिटी का होगा, बट मिनिमम 1 कैडर अबव द पीआईओ। जो पब्लिक इंफॉर्मेशन ऑफिसर है उससे एक डेजिग्नेशन अपर होगा मिनिमम, वो अपीलेट होगा। यदि दोनों क्योंकि सेम डिपार्टमेंट के हैं, सीपीआईओ भी एक ही, इन केस ऑफ बीएसएनआई सीपीआईओ भी बीएसएनआई का है, सेम का है, अपीलेट अथॉरिटी भी बीएसएनआई का है, तो ये माना जाता है दे कैन बी ए बाइस्ड। तो उनकी ये सेकंड अपील का प्रोविजन है, जो कि सीआईसी करता है, सेंट्रल इंफॉर्मेशन कमीशन। इन केस ऑफ स्टेट तो एसआईसी हो जाए। ठीक है, अब इनके पीछे फैक्ट दे देते हैं किसको क्या क्या काम करना है। सीपीआईओ के क्या क्या काम है, एपीआईओ के क्या क्या काम है, अपीलेट अथॉरिटी को क्या करना है, कितने समय में एप्लीकेशन डिस्पोज ऑफ करनी है, सीआईसी को कितने समय में इंफॉर्मेशन डिस्पोज ऑफ करनी है है ना। तो ये फैक्ट्स हैं। सीपीआईओ को क्या है, सीपीआईओ को कोई भी अपनी आरटीआई इंफॉर्मेशन है विद इन 30 डेज डिस्पोज ऑफ करनी है, उसको इन्फॉर्मेशन देनी है, डिनाई करनी है। इन केस डिनाई करनी है तो उसको आरटीआई एक्ट का क्लॉज देना है कि आपकी इंफॉर्मेशन इस क्लॉज के तहत, जैसे सपोज को 8(1)(j) के तहत आपको इंफॉर्मेशन नहीं दी जा सकती है, तो वो सेक्शन रीजन आपको मेंशन करना है अपने डिसीजन में सीपीआई, और विद इन 30 डेज आपको आरटीआई इंफॉर्मेशन डिस्पोज ऑफ करनी। इन केस उसने सीपीआईओ हैज अपॉइंटेड एपीआईओ, यदि उसने अपने साथ एपीआईओ अपॉइंट किया हुआ है, तो 5 डेज इन एड ऑन हो जाते हैं, इसमें 35 डेज हो जाते हैं, क्योंकि एपीआईओ फर्दर एप्लीकेशन प्रोसेस करेगा, उसको टाइम के लिए 5 दिन एड ऑन हो जाते हैं, और वो असिस्ट करेगा सीपीआईओ को, बाकी सेम प्रोसेस विद इन 30 डेज में डिस्पोज ऑफ करना है। इन केस कंसर्निंग ऑफ कहीं लाइफ थ्रेट है, कहीं लिबर्टी ऑफ ए पर्सन कहीं हो रही है, तो सीपीआईओ को 48 आवर्स में इंफॉर्मेशन देनी है। एट द पॉइंट जिस समय से रिसीविंग हुई है उसके 48 आवर्स में इंफॉर्मेशन प्रोवाइड कराएगी। इफ थर्ड पार्टी क्या है, इसमें एक चीज आती है थर्ड पार्टी। थर्ड पार्टी क्या है, एक सिटीजन ऑफ इंडिया है जो आरटीआई डालता है, एक पब्लिक अथॉरिटी है जिससे वो आरटीआई जिसमें देता है, तो इससे दूसरा जो सिटीजन होगा तो वो दैट इज कॉल्ड थर्ड पार्टी। तो थर्ड पार्टी की इंफॉर्मेशन है, तो उसमें हमें 10 डेज एड ऑन होते हैं, ताकि हमें उससे रिप्रेजेंटेशन थर्ड पार्टी से मांगना है कि आपकी इंफॉर्मेशन ये इस आदमी ने मांगी है, और आप इसमें अपना व्यू क्या है। तो इन दैट केस 40 डेज में थर्ड पार्टी की इंफॉर्मेशन है, वी हैव टू डिस्पोज द एप्लीकेशन इन 40 डेज। यदि आप 40 डेज में नहीं देते हैं इंफॉर्मेशन, 30 डेज में नहीं देते हैं, सीपीआईओ डिस्पोज नहीं करता है, तो इट मे बी डीम्ड रिफ्यूज। इसका मतलब आपने रिफ्यूज किया है, पहले आपके पीछे किसी ने एंड यूजर ने इंफॉर्मेशन दी है या नहीं दी है, तो वो सीपीआईओ के ऊपर होता है, और वो माना जाएगा कि उसने रिफ्यूज किया गया। फर्स्ट अपील, यदि सीपीआईओ एज ए जज काम कर रहा है, तो फर्स्ट अपील में उसको देना है, यदि इंफॉर्मेशन वो डिनाई करता है, पार्ट पार्ट इंफॉर्मेशन देना है, तो उसको एक मेंशन करना है कि आप जो है, यदि यू आर नॉट सेटिस्फाइड विद द इंफॉर्मेशन प्रोवाइडेड, यू मे फर्दर गो टू अपील। और उस फर्स्ट अपेजेंट का उसको नाम, एड्रेस, सब चीज उसको गाइड करना है कि आपको विद इन 30 डेज में अपील करनी। ये अपने आरटीआई डिस्पोज, हर आरटीआई के डिस्पोजल में आपको देना है सीपीआई को। अब यदि कंप्लेनेंट फर्दर अपील करता है, फर्स्ट अपीलेंट कौन है? अपने डिपार्टमेंट का ही है, मिनिमम 1 डेजिग्नेशन अबव देन द सीपीआईओ है, उसके पास जाता है, तो सीपीआईओ हैज टू डिस्पोज दैट अपील विद इन 30 डेज। एक्सेप्शनल केसेस में उसमें 15 दिन एड ऑन हो जाएंगे 45 डेज। जनरली 30 डेज है और मैक्सिमम अप टू 45 डेज टू डिस्पोज ऑफ द फर्स्ट अपील। और फर्स्ट अपील अथॉरिटी FAA एज ए जज काम करता है। वो इन्फॉर्मेशन चाहे तो सीपीआईओ को इंस्ट्रक्शन देगा कि आपको इन्फॉर्मेशन देनी, यदि देखता है कि एप्लीकेशन उसकी जेन्युइन है और इन्फॉर्मेशन देनी चाहिए थी, सीपीआईओ ने नहीं दी है, तो वो क्या करेगा, फर्स्ट सीपीआईओ को इंस्ट्रक्शन देगा कि यू हैव टू डिस्पोज द गिव द इंफॉर्मेशन टू द कंप्लेनेंट, और अदरवाइज डायरेक्ट भी इंफॉर्मेशन दे सकता है। और इन केस वो भी सोचता है, क्योंकि भाई सेम डिपार्टमेंट के हैं, कि इन्फॉर्मेशन नहीं दी है तो ठीक है, उसको जेन्युइन कह देता है, और वो फिर फर्दर अपनी एक मेंशन करेगा जजमेंट में, इफ यू आर नॉट सेटिस्फाइड विद द जजमेंट ऑफ द FAA यू कैन फर्दर गो टू द सेकंड अपील, दैट इज CIC, है ना, और SIC इन केस ऑफ स्टेट, है ना, विद इन 90 डेज फ्रॉम द रिसिप्ट ऑफ द डिसीजन। तो 90 डेज में वो अपील कर सकता है CIC में या फिर SI से। इसमें थर्ड पार्टी भी अपील कर सकती है PIO को, और यदि PIO ने डिसीजन दिया है और सेम केस में अपीलेंट अथॉरिटी के पास में, और फर्दर 90 डेज टू CIC। इस केस में यदि CIC में केस जाता है तो बर्डन प्रूविंग दैट डिनायर ऑफ द इंफॉर्मेशन वाज जस्टिफाइड राइज ऑन द बर्डन PIO, सॉरी। तो CIC में क्या है, ये PIO का बर्डन है कि उसे प्रूफ करना है कि मैंने इंफॉर्मेशन पार्ट दी थी, या जो दी है वो सही है या फिर नहीं दी थी, वो उसी का पार्ट है, कंप्लेनेंट का कोई पार्ट नहीं है। PIO की रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है कि वो अपनी चीज को जस्टिफाइड करे कि जो मैंने डिसीजन दिया है दैट वाज द राइट। तो ये एक तो था, ओवरव्यू हो गया, ठीक है। अब इनकी रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज PIO की, और क्या क्या चीज है हमारी टर्मिनोलॉजी, ये सब चीज मैंने ओवरव्यू दे दिया है। अब हम इस पे जाते हैं। ये हो गया है हमारा जो ऑब्जेक्टिव्स, जो है मेक द गवर्नमेंट मशीनरी अकाउंटेबल बनाना है, कंटेन करप्शन, प्रमोट ट्रांसपेरेंसी, ठीक है। ये आ सकता है इसमें जो ऑब्जेक्टिव्स ऑफ दिस एक्ट, ऑब्जेक्टिव्स ऑफ RTI एक्ट इज टू गिव द सिंपल टूल टेस्ट टू ऑब्टेन द इंफॉर्मेशन फ्रॉम द गवर्नमेंट मशीनरी इन ए टाइम बाउंड। तो सिटीजन या कहीं और भी फील्ड बैंक्स दे सकते हैं। तो CCS कंडक्ट रूल 1972 का जो 11th क्लॉज है उसको ओवर रूल किया गया है इसमें। उसमें क्या था, हम जो सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट एम्प्लॉयज के थे वो बच जाते थे कि भाई वी आर स्पोक पर्सन, और हम इंफॉर्मेशन देने के लिए जो है हम प्रॉपर ऑफिसर्स नहीं हैं, जो है उनसे मांगो। तो कस्टमर या कंप्लेनेंट जो है इधर उधर भागता था। तो इस रूल्स को 1972 को ओवरराइड कर दिया गया RTI एक्ट। CIC SIC बता दिया है मैंने, CPIO पब्लिक अथॉरिटी हो गया है। इंफॉर्मेशन, अच्छा किस टाइप की इंफॉर्मेशन वो मांग सकते हैं? इंफॉर्मेशन में रिकॉर्ड्स भी हो सकते हैं, डॉक्यूमेंट्स भी हो सकते हैं, मेमो हो सकते हैं, आपके नोट शीट्स हो सकती हैं, लॉगबुक, इवन जैसे जनरेटर है, कॉन्ट्रैक्टर है, कुछ भी इसकी लॉगबुक भी हो सकती है। आपका जो है डाटा हो सकता है, कोई भी इलेक्ट्रॉनिक और फाइल नोटिंग, कुछ भी एक्सट्रैक्टर, कुछ भी ये आ सकता है। इंफॉर्मेशन कैसे पूछ सकता है? एक चीज जो है, जो यहाँ पे इंस्पेक्ट द वर्क, कोई भी कस्टमर कह सकता है भाई मुझे आपके ऑफिस में आके इंस्पेक्शन करना है, तो उसमें भी वो कर सकता है। और उसमें भी कॉस्ट उसकी मिनिमम है, फर्स्ट आवर फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट है, सेकंड आवर 5 रुपीज पर आवर्स के हिसाब से है। वो आगे आएगा बता दें। तो इवन वो चाहे तो ऑफिस में आके भी हमें डिस्टर्ब कर सकता है, हम कहें अपनी भाषा में। तो आपसे आके इंस्पेक्ट कर सकता है, रिकॉर्ड मांग सकता है, नोट्स मांग सकता है, इवन नोटशीट भी मांग सकता है वो आपके सर्टिफाइड कॉपी, है ना, सॉफ्ट कॉपी मांग सकता है। थर्ड पार्टी मैंने आपको बता दिया कि जो कंप्लेनेंट है सिटीजन ऑफ इंडिया है और उससे जो इंफॉर्मेशन मांगा अदर सिटीजन की, दैट इज कॉल्ड थर्ड पार्टी। ये हो गया है। पब्लिक अथॉरिटी को क्या क्या, अच्छा पब्लिक अथॉरिटी जो हमारा एक्ट आया था उसमें 2005 में जून में, तो उसमें ये था विद इन 120 डेज आपको जो है सब चीज आपका अपडेट कुछ पब्लिक के लिए ओपन रखना है। जैसे अभी हम वेबसाइट देते हैं अपनी bsni.co.in पे या AITTC पे, उसमें क्या है हमें अपनी CGM का नाम है, नाम डायरेक्टरी उसके नेम है, सब ऑफिसर्स के नेम है, डेजिग्नेशन है, रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है आपका जो है, इवन जो ट्रायल वेरिएंस है, बजट है वो भी देना है, क्या क्या आपकी यूनिट्स हैं वो भी हैं, तो वो सब आपको डिस्प्ले करना है विद इन 120 डेज। तो ये 15 जून से हुआ था और 12 अक्टूबर के आसपास तक हमें करना था। तो क्वेश्चन आता है कब से हमारा जो इम्प्लीमेंट हुआ था, 15 जून 2005 से। सभी जो भी पब्लिक को है ये सब चीज एक्सपोज होना चाहिए कि हमारे यहाँ कौन कौन ऑफिसर्स हैं, हाई ऑफिसर्स कौन है, डायरेक्टरी कौन है, उनकी ड्यूटीज क्या है और हमारा बजट क्या है, ये सब चीज उसमें हमें मेंटेन करनी पड़ती है। CPIO का नाम क्या है, फर्स्ट अपियरेट का नाम क्या है, उनका एड्रेस क्या है, उनके फोन नंबर्स क्या है, ये हमें अपनी वेबसाइट पे अपडेट करने हैं RTI के। ये ड्यूटीज हैं, ये मैं बता दिया, नेम डेजिग्नेशन पर्टिकुलर्स PIO ये सब आपको देने हैं। अच्छा अब क्या है, हमें प्रोसेस क्या है, RTI फाइल कैसे करनी है, ओवरव्यू मैंने दे दिया है, सिस्टमेटिक उससे ज्यादा है फाइल कैसे करनी है। इसकी ये कोई भी फॉर्मेट नहीं है RTI का, इवन सिंपल पेपर पे आप राइटिंग में दे सकते हैं, अपना उस पर नाम होना चाहिए, आपका जो है प्रॉपर नाम एड्रेस होना चाहिए जिसके आपके घर पे इंफॉर्मेशन जा सके। एक फीस है मिनिमम 10 रुपए की सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट की, बाकी स्टेट टू स्टेट ये फीस 10 रुपीज चेंज होती है, कहीं पर ज़्यादा कम होती है, लेकिन अपने सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट में 10 रुपीज है। ये फीस जो है आपकी IPO की फॉर्म में हो सकती है, DD की हो सकती है, बैंकर्स चेक हो सकते हैं, इवन कैश भी हो सकता है। इन केस ऑफ BPI जो बिलो पॉवर्टी लेवल के सिटीजन्स हैं तो उनको ये फीस एग्जेम्प्टेड है, उन्हें फीस नहीं देनी है, बट दे हैव टू प्रोड्यूस द सर्टिफिकेट ऑफ BPI। फीस हो गई, अपना एड्रेस देना है, तो किसको एड्रेस करनी है एप्लीकेशन, CPIO कर सकते हैं, APIO कर सकते हैं, है ना। तो वन थिंग इज डेट के इसमें नंबर आप इंफॉर्मेशन कितनी भी मांग सकते हैं, बाइक ऑफ इंफॉर्मेशन मांग सकते हैं, ऐसा नहीं है कि हमें इतनी इंफॉर्मेशन देनी है, वो कितने भी इंफॉर्मेशन कितने भी पॉइंट बाई पॉइंट इंफॉर्मेशन आप मांग सकते हैं। फीस रजिस्ट्रेशन होगा 10 रुपये। अच्छा इन्फॉर्मेशन जैसे मांगते हैं, कोई हो सकता है 50 पेज की या 100 पेज की इन्फॉर्मेशन आती है, तो आपका उसका अलग से एडिशनल चार्ज है, 10 रुपये रजिस्ट्रेशन फीस है आपकी RTI की। बट जो एडिशनल इन्फॉर्मेशन मांगते हैं तो आपका 2 रुपीज़ पर पेज है इन्फॉर्मेशन, जितने भी आएगा उसको हम जो है कंपाइल करके बताएंगे, आपके 100 पेज हैं, आपको 200 रुपये जमा करने हैं तो जमा करेंगे। इवन इस फीस के अगेंस्ट में भी कस्टमर देखेगा जिसने कंप्लेन की है कि उन्होंने फीस मुझसे ज़्यादा मांगी है, तो इसके अगेंस्ट भी अपील कर सकता है। तो फीस मस्ट बी जेन्युइनली एंड प्रॉपरली कैलकुलेटेड, सही से कैलकुलेटेड होनी चाहिए, कैलकुलेशन होनी चाहिए उसकी, नहीं तो इसके अगेंस्ट भी अपील पे जा सकता है फीस ज़्यादा मांगी। यदि CD में इंफॉर्मेशन मांग रहा है तो 50 रुपीज़ है। इंस्पेक्शन के लिए वो आता है तो उसके लिए आपको टाइम देना पड़ेगा कि आप इस दिन आ सकते हैं, और फर्स्ट आवर फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट है, और बाकी जो है 5 रुपीज़ सब्सिक्वेंट आवर, जितने दिन वो चाहे 1 घंटे 2 घंटे 3 घंटे आपके पास आके ऑफिस में आपका काम निरीक्षण कर सकता है। अदर इन्फॉर्मेशन जो एक्चुअल कॉस्ट है वो भी आपको देनी है, कोई अदर टाइप की इन्फॉर्मेशन की कॉस्ट कुछ होती है तो वो आपको उसको कैलकुलेट करके देनी है अपनी फीस का। और ये फीस किस में हो सकती है, IPO में, DD में, कैश में, किसी में भी। BPI को कोई भी फीस नहीं देनी है जो बिलो पॉवर्टी है। सपोज कीजिए 30 डेज में आपने इन्फॉर्मेशन नहीं दी है जो कि देनी चाहिए थी और उसके बाद में देते हैं, तो आप उसके अगेंस्ट में कोई भी फीस क्लेम नहीं करेंगे। आफ्टर 30 डेज फीस आप नहीं मांगनी है एडिशनल। यदि APIO अपॉइंटेड है कहीं पे, CPIO ने APIO अपॉइंटेड की है, तो APIO है टू जस्ट फॉर असिस्टेंट द CPIO। तो एपीआई को ड्यूटीज है यहाँ पे, एपीआई है टू रेंडर विजिलेबल असिस्टेंट टू द पर्सन सीकिंग इन्फॉर्मेशन, कन्वर्ट ओवर रिक्वेस्ट फॉर द इन्फॉर्मेशन इनटू वेरिफाई। एपीआई हो या सीपीआई हो, कोई भी आदमी आता है वो एप्लीकेशन देखने में समर्थ नहीं है, वो आपके पास आता है, आपसे कहता है ये 10 रुपये पकड़िए आप जो है इन्फॉर्मेशन मेरी आरटीआई बनाइए, तो एपीआई हो या फिर सीपीआई की ड्यूटी है कि उसकी आरटीआई प्रॉपर ब्लैक एंड व्हाइट में करे और उसकी फीस जो है अकाउंट सेक्शन में जमा करे और फर्दर उसके इंफॉर्मेशन के लिए केस मतलब डिस्पोज ऑफ करने के लिए इंफॉर्मेशन दे उसे। फीस डिपॉजिट एओ कैश को करनी है। सीपीआई यदि इंफॉर्मेशन इज नॉट रिलेटेड टू दैट सीपीआई हो, दूसरे सीपीआई से संबंधित है, तो एपीआई या सीपीआई को विद इन 5 days वो कंसर्न सीपीआई को एप्लीकेशन फॉरवर्ड करनी है। नॉट रेस्पॉन्सिबल फॉर द गिविंग इंफॉर्मेशन। सीपीआईओ या फिर एपीआईओ क्या है, रिसीव इंफॉर्मेशन फ्रॉम द सिटीजन थ्रू एपीआईओ। सीपीआईओ क्या करेगा, जो एपीआईओ के थ्रू आई है उसके पास आरटीआई या फिर उसके पास डायरेक्ट आई है, यदि सीपीआईओ ने एपीआईओ अपन नहीं किया है तो डायरेक्ट आरटीआई उसके पास आएगी, और एपीआईओ किया हुआ है अपॉइंटेड तो एपीआई को थ्रू आएगी। तो रिसीव इंफॉर्मेशन, रिसीव एप्लीकेशन assistant a person making an over request reduce it into the writing। यदि एपीआईओ नहीं है तो सीपीआईओ उसकी जो आरटीआई की थी उसको राइटिंग में बनाएगा एप्लीकेशन को, यदि वो नहीं बना पाता है। ये ऑलरेडी हो चुका है। सीपीआईओ एक्ट से आई के जज, उसको एज ए जज काम करना है। सीपीआईओ में सीक असिस्टेंट टू एनी कंसर्न ऑफिसर, ये एपीआईओ अपॉइंट कर सकता है वो अपने सीपीआईओ, बता चुका हूँ मैं आपको, ऑलरेडी रिपीटेड है। पीआईओ टू कंसीडर रिप्रेजेंटेशन ऑफ थर्ड पार्टी, यदि थर्ड पार्टी इन्वॉल्वमेंट है तो उसको जो है डिस्क्लोजर के लिए थर्ड पार्टी से कॉन्फिडेंस में उसको करना है, और उसे मैटर उसको बाई पोस्ट या बाई जैसे भी मेल के थ्रू भेजना है। इन दैट केस थर्ड पार्टी के केस में 10 days आर परमिट एड ऑन टू डिस्पोज द केस। थर्ड पार्टी को इन्फॉर्म करना है, उसका जो है सबमिशन मांगना है और अकॉर्डिंगली केस डिस्पोज ऑफ करना। यदि अदर पीआईओ से रिलेटेड है इंफॉर्मेशन, सपोज कि गलती से उसको दे दी है जो कि उसके सेक्शन की नहीं है, तो उसको कंसर्न पीआईओ को फॉरवर्ड करनी है विद इन 5 days सीपीआईओ। सीपीआईओ को विद इन 30 days और एज सुन एज पॉसिबल जो है केस आरटीआई केस डिस्पोज ऑफ करना है। 48 hours में करना है इन केस ऑफ इंफॉर्मेशन कंसर्निंग जो लाइफ और प्रॉपर्टी, किसी की लाइफ से संबंधित है और ऐसे केस हैं जो बहुत ज़्यादा सेंसिटिव है, पुलिस केस है कुछ है, उनको 48 hours में इंफॉर्मेशन देनी है। थर्ड पार्टी की इंफॉर्मेशन है तो 10 days एड ऑन हो जाएंगे, तो 40 days में केस डिस्पोज ऑफ करना है। 5 days एडेड हो जाएंगे इफ सीपीआईओ हैज अपॉइंटेड एपीआईओ अंडर हिम, यदि एपीआईओ है तो 5 days उसके एड ऑन हो जाएंगे। इसमें छुट्टियां काउंट होती हैं जब से एप्लीकेशन आएगी, उसमें ये नहीं है कि आप कहेंगे संडे या संडे है गस्टेड हॉलीडे है ये यहाँ से डे हटा दिया जाए। जब से एप्लीकेशन आई है तभी से आपका डे और टाइम काउंट हो जाएगा। इवन आपके पास सैटरडे में आया है और कोई सेंसिटिव केस है तो 48 hours में आपको मंडे तक उसको देनी ही देनी। फेलियर टू गिव द इंफॉर्मेशन विद इन द स्पेसिफाइड पीरियड शैल बी डीम्ड रिफ्यूजल, यदि आपने नहीं दी है टाइम विद इन टाइम में तो आपका रिफ्यूजल माना जाएगा, उसके अकॉर्डिंगली एक्शन। The person making request for the information shall be provided the information free of charge where a public authority fails to comply within the time। यदि आपने विद इन टाइम इंफॉर्मेशन नहीं दी है, 30 days से ज़्यादा हो गए हैं, तो आप उसके अगेंस्ट में कोई जैसे एड ऑन चार्ज मांगते थे 2 रुपये पर पेज, सीडी के 50 रुपीज़, तो वो आप उससे नहीं मांगे, आपको फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट इंफॉर्मेशन देनी। जो डिस्पैच का टाइम है, पोस्टल पोस्टल टाइम है या वैसा है, वो काउंट इसमें नहीं होगा। आपका टाइम काउंट होगा जब से आपके पास आरटीआई इंफॉर्मेशन आई है और जब से आपने डिस्पैच कर दी। बीएसएनआई के केस में थर्ड पार्टी, एक बीएसएनआई है, सेकंड फर्स्ट पार्टी कंप्लेनेंट है, सेकंड पार्टी बीएसएनआई है, थर्ड पार्टी जिसके बारे में इंफॉर्मेशन मांग रहा है सिटीजन ऑफ इंडिया, दैट इज कॉल्ड थर्ड पार्टी। यदि बीएसएनआई के रिगार्डिंग कोई इन्फॉर्मेशन है तो कोई थर्ड पार्टी नहीं है। यदि बीएसएनएल के किसी एम्प्लॉयज के रिगार्डिंग किसी की पर्सनल इन्फॉर्मेशन है, इसके घर का एड्रेस क्या है, इसके जो है अदर फैमिली में कितने मेंबर्स हैं, कितने बच्चे हैं, यदि इन्फॉर्मेशन मांगता है दैट इज द थर्ड पार्टी, तो वो उससे पूछेंगे पर्सनल इन्फॉर्मेशन। ठीक है। पीआईओ इफ डिसाइडेड नॉट टू प्रोवाइड साउथ इन्फॉर्मेशन देन, यदि पीआईओ इन्फॉर्मेशन नहीं देता है तो उसको अपने डिसीजन में देना है। आपने इन्फॉर्मेशन किसके तहत नहीं दिया गया, सेक्शन 8 और सेक्शन 9 जो आरटीआई के एक्ट हैं उसमें आपका एग्जेम्पशंस हैं कुछ को, जैसे वो अभी आगे आएंगे, कुछ आर्मड फोर्सेस को है और उनमें जो भी एग्जेम्प्टेड है उसके तहत किसके एग्जेम्प्टेड है, थर्ड पार्टी है या फिर नॉट रिलेटेड दैट पार्टी है। तो वो सब चीज सेक्शन आपको ने यदि इन्फॉर्मेशन डिनाई करनी है या कहना है कि इन्फॉर्मेशन नहीं दे सकते हैं तो आप में उसको प्रॉपर विजन देना है, ये नहीं स्ट्रेट फॉरवर्ड आप इन्फॉर्मेशन के लिए मना नहीं कर सकते कि ये इन्फॉर्मेशन मैं नहीं दूंगा। आपको विजन देना है, सेक्शन नंबर एस के तहत, 8(1) के तहत या किसी थर्ड पार्टी के क्लॉज के तहत आपको जो है इन्फॉर्मेशन नहीं दी जा सकती है, इन्फॉर्मेशन आपसे संबंधित नहीं है, इस तरह से जो भी है प्रॉपर सेक्शन आपको मेंशन करना है। द पीरियड बिटवीन द, उसमें आपके उसमें मेंशन भी करना है, जजमेंट में ये विजन मेंशन करना है, पीरियड मेंशन करना है कि यदि आपको रिजेक्शन से आप इस चीज से सेटिस्फाइड नहीं है तो आप इतने दिन के अंदर अंदर अपील कर सकते हैं। और फर्स्ट अपील के जो है आपको उसमें नाम, डेजिग्नेशन, एड्रेस देना है किसको करना है। तो पीआईओ को अपने डिसीजन में क्या चीज देनी है, यदि इंफॉर्मेशन दी है तो ठीक है, नहीं दी है तो रिजेक्शन की आपके रीजंस क्या है क्या क्या कारण है जो आप नहीं देना चाहते हो, उसके सेक्शन में मेंशन करने हैं, और अपील आपको कितने दिन में करनी है, और उसमें जो है अपीएट का एड्रेस पर्टिकुलर वो सब चीज मेंशन करना। एग्जाम्पशंस यहाँ आते हैं, किस किस के ये एग्जाम्पशंस हैं, ये सेक्शन 8 और सेक्शन 9 में मेंशन किए गए हैं। इवन जो जो हमारा कॉम्पिटिटिव एग्जाम पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से सेक्शन दिया तो है लेकिन सेक्शन नहीं बताए गए हैं किस किस सेक्शन में कौन सा हो, तो आप चाहे तो सेक्शन आरटीआई एक्ट से देख सकते हो, पर सिलेबस में जितना है एग्जाम्पशन क्या क्या है वो बताए गए। नेशनल आपको इंफॉर्मेशन कहाँ नहीं देनी है, नेशनल सिक्योरिटी का है, इन्फॉर्मेशन कॉन्टेम्प्ट केस पड़ा हुआ है, कोई पार्लियामेंट्री प्रिविलेज है, थर्ड पार्टी इन्फॉर्मेशन है तो उसको कॉन्फिडेंस में देना है थर्ड पार्टी को। उसके बाद यदि वो कहता है कि ओके इन्फॉर्मेशन दे दो तो देना है, यदि नहीं देना है तो उसके बाद भी सीपीआईओ अपना देख सकता है कि भाई जो इसका कंप्लेनेंट का इंटरेस्ट है वो इससे ज़्यादा बेटर है तो भी इन्फॉर्मेशन दे सकता है। ये अप टू सीपीआईओ पे है, थर्ड पार्टी की इन्फॉर्मेशन देनी है नहीं देनी है, उसका ग्रीवेंस क्या है, आरटीआई का कंटेंट क्या है, उसका ग्रीवेंस क्या है, उसके फिडुशियरी नेचर इन्फॉर्मेशन है, कॉन्फिडेंशियल इन्फॉर्मेशन है, आर्मी की है, स्टडीज की इन्फॉर्मेशन होती है, फिजिकल सेफ्टी ऑफ किसी किसी डिस्टर्ब होती है, किसी के अगेंस्ट विजिलेंस इन्वेस्टिगेशन है आप उसकी आर्टिकल मांग रहे हैं, इन्फॉर्मेशन कैबिनेट पेपर्स की इन्फॉर्मेशन मांग रहे हैं, दैट ऑल आर द इन एग्जेम्प्टेड, है ना। इसकी इन्फॉर्मेशन आप डिनाई कर सकते हैं बट आपको सेक्शन ऑफ क्लॉज मेंशन करने पड़ेंगे। इन्फॉर्मेशन रिलेटेड टू द इन्फ्रिंजमेंट ऑफ द कॉपीराइट ऑफ, किसी का कॉपीराइट है वो नहीं दे सकते, और ये सभी जो है आपके शेड्यूल सेकंड में मेंशन है आरटीआई के एक्ट में। शेड्यूल सेक्शन अच्छा खासा है, उसमें जितने भी ज़्यादातर आर्मड फोर्सेस हैं, इंटेलिजेंस ब्यूरो है, रिसर्च आरओडब्ल्यू है, डायरेक्टरेट ऑफ रेवेन्यू इंटेलिजेंस है, सेंट्रल इकोनॉमिक इंटेलिजेंस ब्यूरो है, एनफोर्समेंट है, नार्कोटिक्स है, एविएशन रिसर्च है, स्पेशल फ्रंटियर्स है, बॉर्डर सिक्योरिटी है, सेंट्रल रिजर्व सीआईएसएफ है, इंडो आईटीबीपीएफ है, तो ये सब चीज़ इसमें शेड्यूल सेकंड में मेंशन है। इंफॉर्मेशन अबाउट द एलिगेशंस ऑफ द ह्यूमन राइट, हाँ इसमें एक चीज जो है, यदि ह्यूमन राइट में आर्मड फोर्स है या कुछ में करप्शन है तो ह्यूमन, ये इसमें हम इंफॉर्मेशन दे सकते हैं बट एज पर द डायरेक्शंस ऑफ सीआईसी, डायरेक्ट इंफॉर्मेशन हम नहीं देंगे। ह्यूमन वायलेशन का है और करप्शन केस में है, एग्जेम्प्टेड वाले केस में किसी भी उसमें, तो हमें इंफॉर्मेशन तभी देनी है एज पर द डायरेक्शंस ऑफ द सीआईसी, स्ट्रेट फॉरवर्ड नहीं देनी। इन केस ऑफ ह्यूमन राइट 45 डेज में देनी है जैसे सीआईसी जब से आदेश देगा, और इन केस ऑफ करप्शन है तो 30 डेज में इन्फॉर्मेशन देनी, लेकिन CIC की डायरेक्शन पर देनी है। फर्स्ट अप्रैल को मैं आपको बता चुका हूँ, PIO के जब भी PIO ने डिसीजन दिया है तो फर्स्ट अप्रैल जो है 30 डेज में उसको अपना डिस्पोज ऑफ करना, 30 डेज में अपील करनी है कंप्लेनेंट को। सेकेंड अपील जो है विद इन, यदि फर्स्ट अपील के डिसीजन से सेटिस्फाइड नहीं है, संतुष्ट नहीं है, तो 90 दिन के अंदर अंदर CIC में, CIC सेकेंड अपील है, सेकेंड अपील या CIC एक ही चीज है, वहां अपना 90 डेज में अपील। और फर्स्ट अपील कितने दिन में डिसीजन डिस्पोज ऑफ करना है उसको, 30 से 45 डेज। नॉर्मली 30 डेज से, एक्सेप्शनल केसेस में 45 डेज से। फर्स्ट अपील अथॉरिटी के क्या जॉब्स हैं? अपील फ्रॉम द सिटीजन थ्रू APIO, जहाँ APIO अपॉइंटेड है तो फर्स्ट अपील उसके पास जाएगा, या सीधा फर्स्ट अपील के पास भी एप्लीकेशन जा सकती है। एक्ट या की जज। अच्छा, यहाँ पे CIC भी एक एज ए जज काम करता है और फर्स्ट अपील अथॉरिटी भी एज ए जज काम करता है। दोनों में डिफरेंस यही है कि पेनल्टी इम्पोज करने की कैपेसिटी CIC में है, फर्स्ट अपील अथॉरिटी में नहीं है। फर्दर कमेंट यदि अपील आई है उसके पास, एज एक्ट आई के जज करेगा फर्स्ट अपील, कमेंट्स मांगेगा CPIO से, आपने इन्फॉर्मेशन कैसी दी है, क्यों दी है, उस एप्लीकेशन को एक्सेप्ट करेगा या फिर रिजेक्ट करेगा, दैट डिपेंड ऑन द FAA। इन केस ऑफ एक्सेप्टेंस, यदि उसने एक्सेप्ट किया है तो इंस्ट्रक्ट द CPIO और द कंसर्न ऑफिसर टू फर्निश द इंफॉर्मेशन अपील्ड। इंस्ट्रक्शन देगा CPIO को, इंफॉर्मेशन दी जाए, और फर्स्ट अपील में हिमसेल्फ कैन ऑल्सो फॉरवर्ड द इंफॉर्मेशन टू द अपील। फर्स्ट अपील को 30 डेज में अपना डिसीजन देना है, एक्सेप्शनल केस में 45 डेज है। और उसको अपने डिसीजन में क्या क्या मेंशन करना है, डिसीजन के साथ फर्स्ट अपील को या CPIO को, दोनों को मेंशन करना है कि कितने दिन में आपको अपील करनी है CIC में। फर्स्ट CIC का एड्रेस क्या है, वो फर्स्ट अपील को अपने डिसीजन में मेंशन करना है, और पीरियड भी मेंशन करना है कितने दिन में आपको अपील करनी है। इन केस ऑफ CIC 90 डेज में आप जो है फर्स्ट अपील के डिसीजन के बाद में आपको अपील करनी है। अब CIC के क्या रोल्स है? CIC कैन एक्सेप्ट कंप्लेंट एंड अपील अगेंस्ट द पब्लिक ऑर्डर, क्योंकि अभी तक क्या था, CPIO, APIO और FAA आर बिलोंग टू द सेम डिपार्टमेंट, और CIC क्या है, एक इंडिपेंडेंट है, कोई भी डिपार्टमेंट से कंसर्न नहीं है। तो सभी डिपार्टमेंट की जितनी भी अपील्स हैं, सेकंड अपील्स जो है CIC के पास जाए, तो पब्लिक अथॉरिटी को वो अगेंस्ट में जो भी अपील है उसको एक्सेप्ट करेगा। CIC के पास पावर्स है एज ए सिविल कोर्ट। यहाँ क्वेश्चन बनता है, CIC के पावर्स है, पास पावर्स है सिविल कोर्ट, और फर्स्ट ए के पास है एज ए जज काम करेगा। ठीक है। CIC कैन सम्मन, और क्या सम्मनिंग कर सकता है, एनफोर्सिंग अटेंडेंस इन पर्सन आपको कॉल कर सकता है CPIO को, है ना, और CPIO से कह सकता है कि डॉक्यूमेंट आप प्रोड्यूस कीजिएगा, एफिडेविट दीजिएगा, है ना, सम्मन्स अगेंस्ट फॉर एग्जामिनेशन ऑफ डॉक्यूमेंट के लिए सम्मन कर सकता है, और इवन दो कैन इम्पोज द पेनल्टी टू द CPIO। तो इम्पोज द पेनल्टी ये पावर CIC के पास है, नॉट द फर्स्ट FAA के पास। पेनल्टी कितनी होगी? 250 पर डे, और मैक्सिमम अप टू 25,000, और इक्विवेलेंट टू द डे ऑफ 100 डेज। इवन दो यदि CIC इससे भी यदि कोई वेंडर किसी ने CPIO ने किया है, तो कैन रिकमेंड डिसिप्लिनरी अगेंस्ट अर्नेस्ट PIO और कंसर्न ऑफिसर्स। डिसिप्लिनरी एक्शन भी रिकमेंडेशन दे सकता है CIC। CIC किस केसों में पेनल्टी इंपोज कर सकता है? जहां PIO ने नॉट एक्सेप्टिंग, PIO ने स्टेट फॉरवर्ड एप्लीकेशन ही एक्सेप्ट नहीं किया, इंफॉर्मेशन डिले की है विदाउट रीजनेबल कॉज, मायाफाइडी डिनाइंग इंफॉर्मेशन, इंफॉर्मेशन डिनाई कर दी, इन नोइंगली जानते बूझते इनकम्प्लीट इंफॉर्मेशन दी है, इनकरेक्ट दी है, मिसलीड किया है, उसको मिसगाइड इंफॉर्मेशन दी है, इंफॉर्मेशन को डिस्टॉर्ट किया है ना, हैज बीन रिक्वेस्टेड डिमांडिंग, अच्छा फीस उसने डिमांड किया अनएजमेंट, माने 100 पेज है उसने कह दिया 1000 रुपीज दीजिएगा, है ना, जबकि हमारा 2 रुपीज पर पेज के हिसाब से फीस हुई है, तो आपने 200 होने चाहिए, उसने 1000 मांगी है, तो उसके अगेंस्ट में भी CIT इसके अगेंस्ट में पेनल्टी इम्पोज भी कर सकता है, और इवन जो है रिकमेंडेशंस भी दे सकता है, आपका डिपार्टमेंटल इंक्वायरी के लिए, इवन ये भी कह सकता है, ट्रेनिंग भी आपको रिकमेंड कर सकता है कि आपके PIO को एप्लीकेशन डिस्पोज ऑफ नहीं आती है, प्रॉपर ट्रेनिंग, पब्लिक अथॉरिटी को इंस्ट्रक्शन दे सकता है कि अपने CPIO को ट्रेन का। इन कंक्लूजन क्या है, राइट टू इंफॉर्मेशन एक बहुत पावरफुल टूल है टू चेक द करप्शन एंड होल्ड द वेरियस बॉडीज, एजेंसीज एंड डिपार्टमेंट्स, और ये सभी क्या है, पब्लिक अथॉरिटी है, वेरियस बॉडीज एजेंसी डिपार्टमेंट जहाँ से गवर्नमेंट फंडेड है, गवर्नमेंट, स्टेट गवर्नमेंट, सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट में, पब्लिक अथॉरिटीज ऑफ द गवर्नमेंट अकाउंटेबल टू द पब्लिक। ठीक है, ये हमारा कंक्लूजन था। कोई क्वेरी है तो बताइएगा। थर्ड पार्टी का मैं बता चुका हूँ, BSNI फर्स्ट पार्टी कंपोनेंट है, सेकंड पार्टी BSNI है, और जिसके बारे में इंफॉर्मेशन मांगे हैं दैट्स द थर्ड पार्टी। ठीक है, धन्यवाद सभी को, बहुत बहुत आपने ध्यान से सुना, क्योंकि मैं भी आप ही की तरह हूँ, तैयारी मैं भी कर रहा हूँ, सुबह से बैठा हूँ आपके साथ ही। ओके, थैंक यू।